Mic check 1 2. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check 1 2. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, Dennis. Welcome, mate. I've just blurred my chat for a second. Bear with me a minute, guys. I'm just updating titles. I'm using Restream, so it don't let me update the titles properly. It never works. So I'm gonna have to grab a description from another video. So bear with me a minute, and I shall be with you. I'm going to turn monetization on and get some of that YouTube money. Welcome everyone. How are we all doing tonight? Hope we're all well. Hello. Right, and I'm going to update Twitch as well, and then I'll be with y'all. Save. There we go. Welcome. How's it going, guys and girls? And everything in between. Hope we're all doing well. Right, now I can say hi to some of you guys. Hey, Jason got the notification. We've got Dennis, Master, Nube, Daniel, Greg, Jason, welcome, Tipo. Oh, Tipo, watermelons. iPhones, that's what you love working on. No. Oh, that's what you love working on. Oh, okay. Wes, welcome. Mohammed, Mark, Kev, what's up, sausage? Lawrence, I've updated the title now, mate. It was just whatever was on the last title. Bash, Nate, just saw your video where you use Wix to replace anchor pads. Very clever. Thank you, mate. Birmingham, welcome, buddy. Whale, welcome. I'm good, thank you, mate. Normsky, welcome. Normsky, the website should be back up now, mate. I've finished messing around with it. Ross, welcome. Her, welcome. Right, how are we all doing? Hope we're all doing well. Drinking a cup of Monday is what he's meant to say. Yep, I've got my Monday right here. Wahey. This is a water damage, mate. This is tech damage. This is tech damage. Yeah. Today isn't Monday. No. Welcome, everyone. I hope we're all doing well. Right. How is the oh wow, what's with the lighting? Why is it that colour? Yeah. Wayne, welcome, mate. Pedro, whatever you whatever you pronounce it as, mate. Welcome. Right, well, we're gonna have to deal with the ring. Aight. It's coffee day. It's always coffee day, mate. It's always coffee day. Oh dear. Yeah, I'll just fix one phone. Well, I didn't fix a phone. I built a phone. So I will give you all the lowdown. Got a PS5 and PC's trying to fix the power supply. Ooh. I don't envy you, mate. I wouldn't mess with the power supply. Actually, you'd probably have no choice on them. It's coffee life. It is. But you British guys like tea. Not everyone. I did like tea until I went to prison and I had to drink it for like a month straight with no coffee. So, hello, Hate. Hello, mate. Welcome, Keith. Yeah, so I'll just give you the lowdown. So I bought 2 phones earlier. One of them was a Samsung Galaxy S8 Plus, for £20 with a smash screen and a non-working charger port. Charger port, I didn't do a video on that one, but the charger port was basically just down to lint inside the port and cannabis inside the port. Yeah, don't ask me how that happened. But what did I do? All I did was pirated some movies, mate. Genuinely. Yeah, but basically I replaced the screen with a £10 screen that I bought off eBay. Sold the spares and repairs. It had a line down the side of it, right hand side. Give that to my son. It works fine now. It is overheating though, so I need to look at that at some point. I believe it's one of the caps on the main power management IC, which would be causing it to overheat. That's usually what it is. And then I bought this one for £30. This is an iPhone 7, and it's got audio IC issues. It went to another shop. It's also got a cracked screen. It cost like a tenner. No biggie. It went to a shop and they made it worse. So every time I try and sign into iCloud, it freezes and turns off. So since another technician's messed with it, it now randomly shuts down when you try and sign into iCloud or use any connectivity whatsoever. So I think they've possibly floated baseband. Do you see Twitch chat? I do, mate, yeah. I do indeed. No one's chatted on Twitch yet. TV's welcome. So cold. Nah. It's 22 degrees. It's not bad. Private Hudson, thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Kiki, welcome. Predictive text. Facebook jailed his hard time. What light do you use for your scope? If you do use one, you have to use one, mate. I use just a cheap £20 Amazon ring light. Thank you, Keith. Yeah, so after another technician got their hands on this, it now randomly reboots. So I think they've probably floated baseband. Let's see if it does it when I try and go on to Safari. Yes, it does. So I think they've floated the baseband IC. Is it I think it's baseband. That either baseband or they've floated. They've done something to Wi-Fi. So yeah, whether I'm actually going to be able to fix it, I don't know. But I just fancied a change. So yeah, I mean, we'll see. We shall see. So I'm going to get a P2. That should do. I'm good, thank you, Andrew. It's Saturday for me. Has it not updated? What the? Hang on a minute. It should have updated. We recommend using a bitrate of 4500 kilobits per second. No, go away. I'm using 20,000. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I am not changing my bitrate now. Title is updated, just refresh. Yeah. White balance is bright. It's on auto white balance, mate. And I can't be asked to mess with it. Honestly, I've just got 4K working on it. I'm not messing with it. Sorry, it's going to have to do. It's on auto white balance. I can try changing the. There we go. Is that no? That's turned it off. Hang on. Cycle. Is that better? Or is there a phone on the desk? Get rid of it. No, we're gonna have some fun. I bought this to play. I think it was worth it for 30 quid, just to have some fun. So I want to just see what another technician's done, to be honest. Right, there's the pentalope screws. Have I missed much? Not really, mate. I've just started. Just starting to open the phone. Right, I don't have a suction cup anymore. I don't own one, so fingernails are going to have to get this open. Otherwise, it's prying time with a screwdriver. Ow! This is why I don't really do phones, because I just don't have the tools for it anymore. Right, why does this feel like it's never been opened? Why does it feel like it's never been opened? Well, I mean, the screen's cracked anyway, so iPhone 7, mate, yeah. Managed to remove the iCloud by guessing the passcode, nice. It's been opened. It's been opened, of course it has. Feels like peeling cheese. What cheese? Hello, Sarah. Oh dear. What? Right, so how... So the person who owned this, they took it to a shop that still had the seal on it. Unless I've put a fresh seal on, which is possible. But I still had a seal on it, and these stickers look pristine. Oh, these are Y screws, aren't they? Ah, forgot about them switching to Y screws on the iPhone 7. iPhone battery is not locked to the phone. Oh, cool. I meant to watch that stream. Maybe Apple are finally learning something then. Alright. Rule number 1, disconnect your battery. That is always rule number 1. Can't stand simple iPhones. At least he's got the original Touch ID button. And iCloud is removed. Okay. Right, so I've got to remember how to actually get into these, so you're going to have to bear with me. Because it's been a while. So I've got to remember how to actually open them up and remove the board. It's been a fair while. La da da dee 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 dee. La da da dee. Some screws hidden under stickers. I'll find them. La da da dee 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 dee. La da 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 da. A la camera. I mean, if nothing else, I could always use this just as a camera in the workshop. As long as I don't screw it up anymore, which there is a possibility of that. Especially with what issue it's facing. I haven't really got a favourite device, mate, to be honest. Andrew, welcome. Will, welcome. Welcome, mate. I haven't seen you for a while. Who else we got? Masaslo? Oh, I knew about them screws in the corner, mate, yeah. I have worked on iPhones before. I used to do them every day. It's just been a while. Let's just say I've worked on a few more Xboxes than I have iPhones. But it's cool. Standoff screw. Where's my standoff screwdriver? That one. Micro Mage, welcome. If I miss anyone, I'm not deliberately ignoring people. I'm just trying to get this board out. Don't know if I've got everything. There's a SIM card in there. I'll message the guy and see if he wants it back. Am I missing something? That for a start. Alright, where am I missing one? Well, that ribbon might help. Get me disassembling a board safely. Wait. I haven't touched the audio IC. I don't think the audio IC has been touched. Unless that's a replace. Can you get? Does anyone know if you can get replacement stickers for these? Because yeah, that looks pretty pristine to me. That looks pretty pristine to me. Yeah, I don't think that's been reapplied, mate. To be honest, genuinely don't. Yeah, I know they are. I don't like iPhones myself, but I just like to have a change every now and again. Every now and again. Not in terms of what I use, but I mean in terms of just mixing it up a little bit to fix stuff. Or try and fix stuff. Huh. I always ruin the stickers. I can never get the stickers off properly. Yeah, they are cheap parts, mate, yeah. I should really go and get my blade from in the air because I was using it earlier on that Samsung. See, I don't like iPhones, but I'm not going to say Samsung all the way because I don't care what phone it is as long as it's functional. I don't buy iPhone not because of the way they treat the customers, mainly because of the functionality. It's not good for my needs. I like to be able to install third-party apps. I like to be able to have full control over my phone. And you can't do that with an iPhone unless it's jailbroken. iPhone 18. Right. Well, let's have a look, because I don't think I've done anything here at all. I buy for the camera. Nope, I don't. I buy it for a phone. Just been playing around with them. Nice. What iPhone boards was there, mate? Wait, is it? It is that side that's the audio ICs, isn't it? I'm sure it is. Or is it this side? No, I can't even remember now. I wouldn't use a Linux phone. No, that's the audio IC. I'm an idiot. Man, it's been a while. What have I done to this? Okay, that stick has been taken off before. That stick has definitely come off before. That come off too easy. Oh, nice, Chris. That come off way too easy. But the thing is, it doesn't look like any heat's been applied. See, my theory, because the audio I see, the failure point of the audio. Oh, actually, hang on a minute. What's this here? They might have messed with this, but I don't think they've actually took the chip off. Because if they took the chip off, then we would definitely see some visible signs. Not only that, but if they took the chip off, the reason they would have taken the chip off would be to run C12's jumper. Yeah, that is really tiny. Yeah, so they would basically need to run C12 jumper. So let me get zoomed in pretty close here, and I'll show you. So the common failure point on the iPhone 7 and 7 Plus is this here, C12 here, and C12 is a clock line that goes to the audio IC, and it controls every single part of the audio. And because of flexing, issues, the trace lifts away, and it makes an intermittent connection, and that prevents you from using any audio features. What tends to happen when people who are inexperienced try to repair this by reflowing it, even though reflowing is never going to fix it, but what happens is they tend to end up floating the baseband IC underneath. The baseband IC is here, just directly underneath the audio IC. So basically what they do is they use too much heat on this side, reflowing the chip, and then they end up floating baseband. So you have to reball the baseband IC to be able to get it to work. So yeah, this is an issue. Don't fuck it up, Cam. It's already fucked, mate. Someone's already done it. Someone's already done worst case scenario on this, mate. They've already floated baseband. It reboots every time you try and connect to the internet. Just more tedious, yeah. It is more tedious than consoles. So, exactly like Cam just said, I'm going to use what's called the drop method to remove the IC. Basically, what that's going to do is I'm going to take some tweezers, I'm going to heat up the area, so I'm going to add some flux, I'm going to heat up the area, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to lift the board by the chip, gently, but I'm going to try and lift the board. Oh shit, well, I'll just chip the chip. Ha! So I might need to find an iPhone 7 board now and reboard an IC. Actually, I don't think that would be an issue, it's just a tiny corner. Yeah, so I don't think I'm going to be able to use that method then. Yeah, it's going to damage the chip with these tweezers. I don't think I've got the right tweezers to do that. What you would normally want to do is, to prevent using so much heat, is you would hold the board by the chip, and basically you would lift up the chip and gravity will pull the chip off to prevent heat. But it's looking like I'm not going to be able to do that with the tweezers I've got. So yeah, I'm going to need to use, I think, maybe, yeah, that's too thick as well. Yeah. Right, so I'm going to just need to slide something underneath. I agree. Too much can go wrong. But the thing is, I mean, it's already gone wrong, right? Someone's already fucked it up. So I'm just here to play. Check that out. Check what out, mate. I don't have any ceramic tweezers, mate. I'm not set up for iPhones, so I don't really mess with them. I'm just doing this for fun. Just a bit of shit. No need to remove the chip. Put a coin on NAND. Could put a coin on NAND. Could put a coin on NAND. Nah, I don't think there's long nose mole grips. No, I don't think there's a bridge under there, mate. Yeah, I'm definitely not really set up for definitely not set up for iPhones anymore. I don't have the tweezers for it. No. So it looks like I will probably have to reboard it. I think that IC is fucked. No. No, it's not. It's not. I'll probably buy some tweezers that I can use. Alright, so I'm gonna get some flux. I'm gonna remove the chip. Hate iPhones with a passion. I don't hate them with a passion. I dislike the company, but I dislike the software more. Yeah, that's way too much flux. I'm used to Xboxes. That's way too much. Way too much flux for an iPhone. Can you tell I'm used to Xboxes? I'll try and find somewhere that's comfortable for me. Yeah, the original Nokia 3310 was awesome. I knocked one cap. One cap. One cap. This is fun, yeah. Right. And guess what? I should be able to just drop that chip straight back on. Dennis, welcome, mate. That'll drop straight back on, mate. That will drop straight back on. Then you can use less temperature. Baseband's already been floated, mate. It's already been floated. Someone's already done that. What happened here? Someone floated baseband while apparently fixing the audio IC, But they haven't fixed the audio IC, they've just reflowed it, and it doesn't fix it. I don't think I need to reboard it, mate, honestly. I know it sounds crazy, but I don't think I do. Right, so what is baseband? It controls the network, mate. So the C12 jumper needs to be run from here to here, and it is absolutely tiny. Let me just check for continuity and see if I can pick that up. Where's my multimeter? There it is. Just see if we've got continuity. Ah, you son of a bitch, I've left my multimeter turned on all night again. It said when it connects to Wi-Fi it restarts. Not when it connects to Wi-Fi, when it tries to do anything on the network, on the internet. When it tries to do anything to do with connecting to Apple servers, when it needs to connect to when it's trying to load up a web page, anything like that, and it's not working, and it just crashes and reboots. So it's not a random restart, it's just it's a crash and reboot. Right, I need my charger. Where's my power cable gone? Because I am going to need testing. No, it doesn't connect to Wi-Fi, mate. No, it connects to Wi-Fi. It's when you try and use the internet that it reboots. So I'm just assuming that's baseband related because of where it is. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I most definitely am wrong. But yeah, that's what's happening anyway. I need to plug in micro USB just to be able to charge my multimeter battery. I can use the multimeter and charge a battery at the same time. I've removed audio IC now, yeah. Just removed it. Just removed it. Common for pads to break on the Wi-Fi IC. Yeah, but why would that happen after someone else has messed with it? That's what I don't get. That's what don't make any sense. Let me get some new probes. Hang on. Let me get a set of new probes. If I send my Z Blade phone, can you fix it? No, I don't really do phones for the public. I'm just doing this for fun, unfortunately. I'm not experienced enough anymore. I've definitely lost the touch when it comes to phones. It's been a long time since I've worked on a phone for a customer. This is an iPhone 7, mate, with no audio. And no continuity. Thank you, Tricky. Yeah, it's better for your phone. It's best sending it to a professional. Unfortunately, I'm not experienced enough anymore to work on phones. I don't have the equipment for it either. I'm a console technician, so I basically pretty much just work on consoles. And I wouldn't want to risk damaging a customer's device just because I'm poorly equipped for the job. So I just don't work on them. My TV didn't fucking bother. Yeah, no worries, Cam. I'll look into the random rebooting once I've messed with the audio IC. I don't understand why it would randomly reboot. Well, I could be missing the obvious here, but Wi-Fi IC isn't really near the audio IC. I think these have just tried to reflow this. Yeah, I think I've tried to reflow this and possibly floated something underneath. What that is, I don't know, but the only thing I can think of that's network related that's very close to it is baseband. So I don't know, I could be way off base, but yeah, God knows. Right, let me get some jumper wire. And I also need my micro pencil. Audio technically could be the reason why it's rebooting, but in this case I don't think it would be, because it's not rebooting when it's trying to play audio. Apologies for the shaking, it's very zoomed in. So I'll try and fix this, and then I'll look into it. Any clue what to look for inside? It's hard to say, mate. Honestly, it's hard. If it's dropped, it's hard to say because it's not a common failure. Yeah, unfortunately, without seeing it, mate. Audio IC looks like it's never been touched. No, it didn't. There was something in the little corner, just on that top corner cap. It looked like some sort of burn mark. How small is this IC? Is it possible to show the size? I can show it in a minute, yeah. Let me flick to the overhead a second. So if you want me to zoom out, it's half a fingernail size, the audio IC. So that's the audio IC there. Yeah, I'll look into it. I'm going to try and fix the audio IC issue first, though, because that's the main issue. Well, that's what it originally went there for. So I'll try and fix that first. Right. Okay. Hopefully my micro pencil works. Right, so this is 0.063mm wire. I'm just going to tin in the wire. This is literally human hair size. Literally human hair size. And when I say human hair, I'm not exaggerating. Damn, that's big. What, 0.063? Really? Maybe compared to your Willie. 0.02. I ain't got none. I'd ask you to send some, but I'm still waiting for Kester. So. Damn, I can't even see now. Got his ass. Got his ass. Right. Ah, shit. I need to go and get my blade out of the house, guys. I've left my blade in the house. Ah, got one. Never mind, panic over. I'd rather just run a jumper. It's going to be stronger than the trace. Yoink. Why do I have such a big spool of enamel wire? I actually don't know. I don't know. I ain't got an answer for that one, mate. Oh, this jumper's not too small. It's just right. Right, let me just let me clean this. Hang on. Right, this is shaky because it is pretty zoomed in. But yeah, a jumper is always going to be better because the issue isn't really with the trace, it's the fact that the trace lifts up off the board. So it's not. It is a break in the trace, but the main issue is the fact that the trace lifts up off the board. That's the main problem here. Yeah, that's it. It's the pad. Yeah, the pad lifts up off the board. Right. So technically, because that's touching, I'm saying technically here, it's touching. It's not soldered to the pad because I don't want to touch the pad. But it's touching the pad. So technically now, if I touch the pad, yeah, there you go. So because I'm touching the pad with the jumper wire, it's technically making a contact. So when I drop the chip back down, the solder will flow because the jumper wire is already tinned. The solder will flow. It'll grab this jumper wire as well at the same time, and basically it'll make a contact between the jumper wire, the pad on the chip, and C12, and that should fix the jumper issue, the audio issue. Which one's D12, mate? I don't know about D12. I've only ever done C12. G12? Oh, I'm not running 4 jumpers. No, I'm not running 4. No. No. Nope. I've only ever been taught to do 1. Thank you, Jinxie. Twitch chat playing up. Just been in there and trying to reconnect. Huh. Strange. Oh, Twitch isn't working. What the? Twitch just says sending data. Anthony, I'm sorry. I missed your sub. Thank you, buddy. It's Twitch chat's not working. It's just saying sending data. JB Dark as well, sub for 1 month at tier 1. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. I'm sorry, guys. I wasn't ignoring you. It's not showing up Twitch chat because it's playing up. So I'll check on it every now and again. I'm not doing D12. I've only ever done C12. This is just a mess about board. It's not. It's not any. It's not a customer's or anything. Don't like a certain person, so he's probably going to come off. Yeah, I'm not running D12, mate. I'm sorry. That's not for me. Now I've got to remember where pin number 1 was. I think it was here. Regardless, D12 is necessary. I've never known D12 to be done. I really haven't. I've really never known D12 to be done. Honestly, I really ain't. I'm going to have to look that up because I've never known that one to be done, mate. Honest. I've never done that one myself and never known anyone to do it. So how am I meant to do D12? How would I do D12, mate? Because D12 goes under the shield, so I'd have to take the shield off. D12 goes under the shield, C12 goes there, which is where I've run the jumper. D12 also goes to A5, this cap here, and G12. E12 also goes to multiple places. F12 don't. Well, how would I do D12? Because it don't go anywhere that's accessible without removing the shield. So, yeah, jump it from G12. Mate, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. Because then I have got to reboard it. And I'm not reboarding it. No. No. You're not talking me into it, mate. Sorry. No. I'm sorry, but no. Oh, no, mate. Yeah. I'm just not being talked into it. I'm sorry. Nope. Because for me to run a jumper from D12 to G12, I've got to sit there and reboard it, because that means I've got to touch the pads with the soldering iron. And, yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, well, I need to remember where, which orientation this chip went in now. Oh god, I remember which orientation the chip went in. I think I've got it. I just replayed the video. Did you get Freddy back? No, Jason has refused to release him. Jason refused to release him. Solder balls on the bottom. I like that one, mate. That one's pretty funny. Oh dear. Kill baseband. I've done it myself, mate, in the past. I'm going to drop my airflow down to 10%, and my hot air is at 400. Will you just sit in the right place, please? I haven't got the hot air on at the minute, by the way. I'm still trying to get the chip in the right place. Surface tension should drag it in. Ah, shit. Did I get it? Just saying hi. Welcome, mate. Did I get it? I'm good, thank you, Nintendo. Yeah, how are you, mate? I'm not going to mess with that cap, it's connected. No, heat alone doesn't kill it. Heat can kill it, but heat alone doesn't. It's the fact that the solder balls are heated up to a point where they're melted. And then comes Windows Vista. So it does something what's called floating it, which is where it melts the chip underneath. Easiest and hardest chip to replace on a PS4. Easiest is probably the encoder, and hardest will be the APU. Well, you wouldn't be able to replace the APU, but you reball them. Why was I banned from Amazon? For sending too much stuff back, mate. Well, I think I got that. Hopefully I didn't cause any more damage to baseband. I don't even know if it is actually damaged. I don't actually know if baseband is damaged. It might not be. The thing is, baseband is directly underneath, and I think I probably reflowed the chip rather than doing it properly, and that's to run the jumper wire. So the proper way would be to run a jumper wire. The bot way is to reflow it. Right, I can just drop this in like this. If I get it working, then I'll buy some new stickers for it. I'm assuming I can. I'm assuming I can get stickers for them. I assume I can. So I'm not worried about antennas and stuff for now. I just want to see if we get any life out of the audio IC. So I can test that just by checking the voice memos app. Basically. No, I haven't revisited it yet, mate. I was in London yesterday, so I didn't do any work. Ah, damn it. Not bothered about the camera. Not bothered about antennas. Just want to see, first of all, if we get anything from the audio. This ribbon I absolutely hate on these phones. I really do. The one thing I hate about the iPhone 7 is the screen ribbon layout. Like, the phone itself is easy enough to disassemble, but it's a bit of a nightmare to get the screen connected back up. Don't think that connected properly. Oh yeah, I know. Okay, I'm just backwards, mate. You know, yeah. And you know this, man. We have Apple logo. Nope, it's not fixed. Oh. Yeah, it's taking too long to boot up. Don't think that's fixed. I don't think it's fixed. Right, where's the voice memos now? No. Nope. Nope. So probably I've got to replace that chip now then. Probably I've got to replace that chip. Well, that sucks. I'll buy one. They're not expensive. Well, that sucks, doesn't it? Broken audio, I say. It probably was me chipping it slightly. It's all good. I'll buy one. Maybe other pads. Yeah, I'll buy another audio IC first though. They're like what, £3-4 off eBay? Something like that. Not expensive anyway. Go away, compass. Let's see if it still shuts down. No, it doesn't. It doesn't shut down when I try and connect it. You didn't do a measurement before putting IC back. Oh no, I didn't. It doesn't shut down. No, piss off. No, go away. Alright, let me see if I can connect to iTunes. iCloud. Apple ID verification code. Yeah, Apple has got an issue because there's already a byte been taken out of it. Didn't get a code. Call. Let's dox Apple, shall we? Should we dox Apple? Suspected spam.
This is Apple calling with your Apple ID verification code. Your code is 186167. Once again, that's 1.
I'm in England, yes. Well, the network issue's fixed by the look of it. I haven't connected up the SIM card, but on Wi-Fi, sounds like a scary dog. Enter Mac password. Really? I haven't even got a Mac. You know what the funny thing is? This was a virtual machine. I've never even owned a Mac. Sorry, that's a lie. I have. I got an iMac up. Sorry, not an iMac. I got a MacBook. Then I fixed on a stream. Oh dear. Incorrect password. No, it's not. Yeah, you know what? Shit off you, out dog's cock. I just pressed forgot. I haven't. I just pressed it. I forgot it. Yeah, it's signing into iCloud. Let's put that SIM card back in. Let's just see if that was what was causing it. Check panic log. Don't know how to. Nah, I ain't going into that shit. Let's put this SIM card back in that was included with it. Let's see if that was causing any issues. Just to make sure. Oh wow. That is hot as. Right there. Is that normal? Surely it's not meant to get that hot. Searching. Come on. Pick up a signal. Wow, that is... Ouch. It's not picking up a signal. Well, I don't know if this SIM card's actually active or not. That could have been what was crashing it. Hardest repair I've done. I'm not sure, mate, to be honest. Probably reballing. Do I have IMEI? That's a good point. Network not available. Nope. Yes, I've got IMEI. I could try my own SIM card actually. Mine's Virgin though. Modem firmware is 5.04.00. No, I'll do it our way. What's your way? Ugh. Why would I do it this way? Yeah, it's IMEI shows. The IMEI shows. Please explain what the difference is, because I don't have a clue. Like, genuinely, I don't have a clue what the difference is between doing that and checking it in settings. I know it says no service, yeah. Doesn't it say no service with baseband though? I know baseband's fine because the IMEI is showing up, but you're not screwed, you just reball baseband. Bing. Yeah, that's picking up. Come up 4 voicemails. Yeah, audio IC isn't fixed, so I'm going to need to buy one. but it's coming up Virgin, so I'm gonna have to buy an audio IC, which is fine. I'll buy one. I probably screwed the install up. It's all good. So I'll fix the random rebooting issue. Don't know how I fixed it, but I fixed it. Just saying. A lot of glue and torment. I reckon that they reflowed that chip, messed up something else, and then by reflowing it again, when I soldered it back on, it fixed whatever they did to me. Back to normal schedule. That's the plan, mate. That's the plan. Yeah, cheers for hanging out, Watermelons. I appreciate it, mate. Have a good night. C12 goes to CPU. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. I am going to get back to the normal schedule. I will buy a screen cam, by the way. I'll buy a baseband. I just wanted to fuck around with it. That was all. And get back into the swing of things. I'll bring a tub with me when I get back from grabbing a normal repair. You can install Android on an iPhone 7. Can you really? That might be a good idea. Why iPhone 7 won't pick up Wi-Fi or SIM? That would be baseband, wouldn't it, Cam? I've had Wi-Fi issues on the iPhone 7 before, where the actual Wi-Fi chip is at fault. I had that causing random reboots, and I just I looked under the thingy, and there was trace damage under the chip. Is it worth it? This is just fun, mate. It is still worth fixing them, yeah. If you're experienced, but you could say that with the Xbox, because the Xbox costs about the same as an iPhone 7 does. If you look at the cost of an iPhone 7, if you go on eBay, no, I want Mr. Samsung S8 Plus. Damn it. Literally just his second ended. You're not special. Really? Really? Jake from State Farm? I was replying to a comment to iFixit, asking him just for an email address, and he says I'm not special. Did I say I was? Ever? Did I say I was? What a fool. I would have said something a bit nasty if you guys weren't watching. Special friend! Special needs. No. You're not special. What a buffoon. Anyway. It's called Project Sandcastle. Okay, I might have to look into that. Might be interesting to try. I will order a screen and a new baseband, a new audio IC for this though. Actually, let me just see how much they actually cost on eBay. Just to order one quick. iPhone 7 audio IC. £3.48. Let's have a look on Scamazon. I'm sure Wayne will order me one if I ask him. iPhone 7 audio IC. $9.99. No. I'll get one from eBay. Audio IC repair service, £25. Yeah, that's probably what happens when you get it. This is probably what happens when you buy that. eBay screens. Mate, it's for my kid. I don't really care. I'm literally going to give it to my kid. That is it. Don't you have another board? Somewhere. Somewhere. Oh, we didn't fix the reboot issue. No, we rebooted. No. Just put it in reboot. I would, except I kind of nicked it a little bit. So, look at that. I got 12,000 unread iCloud emails. Hey. For your kids, that's why I buy 7 screens. Phil, listen to me. What? I'll listen to you if you're quick. I'm going to get a job. No, mate, I don't care if I spend £10 on a screen and it gets broke or fails. Analytics and improvements. Analytics data. Why? Mate, I can't be asked to mess with these. (23rd of the 9th, 25th of the 9th). What am I looking at? Mate, I haven't got a clue what I'm looking at, mate. Honestly. Jason at STS. Jason at STS, is it? Is he? Oh, STS can help me then. STS, welcome. Really going to need to look at that Panny Club. Yeah, STS can help me then, because I trust STS. Right, I don't know what I'm looking at. I'll fix consoles, mate, as you know. So, welcome, by the way. Let me get a link to Jason's channel. Hang on a minute, because Jason is an absolute legend, and I've watched so many of his videos, and well, I hope I've learned a bit from it. STS Telecom. Not going to make a dent in his channel, but why did it take me to your website? No, I want your YouTube channel. Thank you. I'm going to post a link to Jason's YouTube channel, guys. Jason from STS Telecom, absolute legend with iPhones. Absolute legend. Thank you for stopping by, mate. I appreciate it. Told him to look from the start, Jason. At least he listens to you. Yeah, because Jason's a legend. Random restart. Yeah, I honestly don't know what I'm... Actually, yeah, I did try... That's a good point. I didn't cue it with UV mask. I forgot about that. So I probably did just knock the jumper off. But I'm going to order a chip anyway. He's special. Me or Jason? Something named Panic Full. There was something from Panic Full. 25th. Oh, that's too small for me to read. I can't read it. Reboot. Is Jason on par with Jessa? What, on iPhone? I'm not going to comment because one of them will hate me, and that person won't be in the chat. So, no, I'm not going to comment on who's better. Yeah, I know that was a general question. Better is it's subjective. It's subjective. It depends on who you are. Can you zoom in and show us? Yeah. Oh, look at me getting this straight away, not knowing exactly where it is. If autofocus will work. Oh, look, conformal coating on me. They're both better than me, so that's all I care about. That is very true. I didn't even know you got all of this diagnostic data here. Yeah, in terms of the audio ISO, I think that jumper would have been fine, but like someone said, I did forget to add front camera flex. There shouldn't be anything wrong with the front camera flex. Unless I've just torn it like an idiot, but I haven't plugged in the rear camera. Or is that what's causing the random reboots? I mean, that... Check audio speaker top issue. I could always replace that if needed. I mean, I'll be buying a new screen anyway, so... Run stopwatch for 5 minutes. Okay, I'm going to run stopwatch then. If I can remember how to get to it. Where's stopwatch? Where's stopwatch? I use Android. Stop making me load up apps, please. I use Android. I'm not an iPhone guy. In fact, I'm that much of a not an iPhone guy. I've got 12,000 unread emails. Yeah, don't worry. I'll be buying some parts for it. I'm only going to give this to my kid anyway. I paid £30 for it. I'll buy... Whoever messed with this then, if that's what's causing the issue, they've probably damaged that flex. Because someone else messed with this. And apparently it was working fine, apart from the audio IC issue before they messed with it, and then... So that would make sense, because that did look clean. That audio IC did look clean. So... I mean, until I got in there, it was pristine. See how long until it reboots. Okay, I'll do that. Where's the stopwatch? You'll have to tell me. I don't have a clue how to use the software. Don't have a clue how to use the software. I am an Android guy. I do not mess with iPhones. Like I said, this is just a bit of breaking up the day for me. I don't generally faff with iPhones. That's why I won't do them for a customer. It's been at least 2 years since I messed with an iPhone. In clock. Makes sense. Makes sense, I suppose. Oh dear. Looks like we've got some power issues there going on. I think it's coming across on camera, but the backlight's flickering. Stopwatch. There you go. Right. While that's running, I'm going to run and grab a cup of coffee. I'm going to grab something that I can actually confidently work on without feeling like a noob. So I'll grab a console. That's where you disconnect the screen whilst on. Don't worry about that. It'll go eventually. No, I didn't disconnect the screen while it was on, mate. I always disconnect the battery. I did that time as well. There you got it at last. Right, I'll be back in a second, guys. Aloha. We have coffee. Doesn't look like that's going to reboot. Looks like it's good now. So I guess it was the camera flex then, huh? Phil, listen. Well, listen to that because I just dropped something. Go on, I'm listening. Oh, yeah, you're saying Phil, listen. Yeah, not going to happen. I'll listen to Legends and Sarah, because otherwise I'll get in trouble. Anyway, yeah, I did forget to. Oh, that describes cam. That mouse mat describes cam. I did forget to install. Did forget some conformal coating, so like a tit, that audio IC, the jumper would have just come straight back off. That was because Cam was distracting me. Cam's never right, and Cam owes me some Kester solder, so Cam had better get his arse to the post office. Okay. How did I chip the audio IC? Because I ain't got the right tweezers. My tweezers are way too thick for audio ICs. In my defence, I haven't done an iPhone for. Well, saying that, sorry, I have. I did a liquid damage iPhone 7 about 12 months ago, maybe a little bit longer. I did a liquid damage iPhone 7. All I did was knocked one tiny capacitor off the board. Phone worked fine, and then the customer accused me of stealing a battery, which was a cheap £7 Chinese knockoff battery. And she was like, "It doesn't hold a charge since it was water damaged. You stole my battery." So I literally just told her to F off, damn it. Hang on. Whoops. Hoping I wasn't seeing that. Why do people do it? Why do they do it to me? Okay, blue screen of death. Oh, lovely. Blue screen of death. Lovely. Love the case. I don't love it when people stick the tickets inside the inside the console. So as soon as I put it out on camera, it shows all the details. Oh dear. Right, screen not stuck to frame. Struggled to connect LCD ribbon, so left unattached when putting back together to send to you. I remember this one. Yeah, so this is why when people have, because this has got a blue screen of death. This switch has got a blue screen of death, and this is why I say to people when you're doing either reflows or reballs on a blue screen of death, because the blue screen of death is pretty much like the audio IC on this. Basically, the switch suffers from, kind of similar to this, it suffers from bending issues. So basically, the CPU becomes disconnected, slightly disconnected. That looks like it's had a brand new frame. That is a brand new case. That's a Z Labs case. But these suffer, you can even see very slightly there like that. Even though that's had a brand new frame, all of this has been replaced here. That's why the serial number's not there. And you can still see that it's got a slight bend. These are really common for it. Like the Nintendo Switch is really common for it, and that causes blue screen of death, where basically you try and turn it on, and it'll just blue screen. So basically, what you have to do is sometimes a reflow will work, but a lot of the time you have to reball the CPU or the SoC rather. And people tend to use Kapton tape, and I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree with using Kapton tape whatsoever, because flux gets under the Kapton tape. Kapton tape's not heat proof; it's heat resistance. Flux gets under it, the Kapton tape lifts up, and off come all the capacitors, and that's exactly what's happened on this. Which is why you will never see me using Kapton tape on Well, pretty much anything. I just don't use it. I just don't use it. Yeah, they're definitely not recommended. So what's happened here is, like I just said, customers use Kapton tape, and the caps and resistors around the CPU have all come flying up with it. So yeah, so that's what's happened to this one. This is going to be fun, having to replace all of them. So I don't think it's going to even attempt to power on without those in place. I've knocked one cap off a CPU on the Nintendo Switch before, and it's rendered the device literally dead. Literally dead. One cap on top of the CPU will render it dead until you put it back. And yeah, I don't think it's going to boot up if that's the case. I need to find somewhere to put these. I'm not putting this back together. Not for the sake of a couple of days while I wait for an audio IC and screen to come. But yeah, that iPhone, like I said, I'm going to be giving it to my kid. I'm not really bothered about buying a cheap £10 screen off eBay. I know them crap. I know. You can whinge at me later. I know they're crap screens, but yeah, like I said, I really don't care. It's for my kid, and he's 4 years old. Because I'm sick of him nicking my phone. That is a lot of Kapton tape, I agree. Yeah, I'm sick of my son nicking my phone. He's got his own phone, but well, a lot of you all already know that he does have issues. We think he's got autism. And if he sees another phone, it doesn't matter how many phones he's got, we think he's got autism. It doesn't matter how many phones he's holding, if he sees another phone, he has to have it. And it's not naughty kid syndrome, trust me, I would say straight away if it was. It's not just naughty kid syndrome, it is signs of autism. He's got other signs, he can't talk, he isn't potty trained yet. He doesn't like anything to change. He holds his ears. He can't communicate properly. Yeah, there's loads of things. But basically, we think he's got autism. We're waiting for a diagnosis. But yeah, if he sees another phone, he has to have it. So I'm going to give him this one as well, on top of whatever he's got. My kid puts a nose up to an iPhone 7. I can't say I blame him, to be honest. But my kid don't. He just don't care as long as he's got a phone. He don't care. Yeah, we think he's got autism, so we are waiting for diagnosis on it. But chances are he's going to get diagnosed with it. Yeah, he also won't let us take his nappy off for more than just to change it. Or diaper for my American friends. He won't let us take it off. He won't wear underwear. He won't wear pants or anything like that. He also won't sleep with a blanket at all. He won't sleep with a blanket whatsoever. Right. So I'll have to get some help with how to raise him. Have a nephew in the spectrum. I know it can be very tough. Yeah, it's not difficult to raise him. I wouldn't say that. It's just, we're used to it. I mean, to other people it seems really alien because he's got problems, but to us we're used to it because we've seen it from birth. So I wouldn't say it's difficult to raise him, but you get used to it as time goes on. That's the thing. Right, so Nintendo Switch back in familiar territory. Now that we've had a bit of fun. Again, if Jason's here, I appreciate you stopping by and helping out, mate. I really do. And I hope to see some more videos from you. I think I've probably watched... I know this sounds really, really sad, but I think I probably have actually watched every single one of Jason from STS Telecom's videos. Literally probably watched every single one. I watched them all when I was learning micro soldering. like I wasn't specifically learning for iPhones, but I just wanted different techniques and stuff. And I was watching Jessa, Jason, Lewis. Who else was I watching? Northridge Fix at the time. He definitely don't like me. Northridge Fix, loads and loads of them. His tantrums last forever. Yep. Did you fix the iPhone? No, mate. I think I messed up the audio IC. Not in the sense of I've damaged the board. I think I messed up the install. I forgot to put conformal coating on it, so I'm just going to buy another audio IC. So I just really can't be bothered to reboard it. They're not worth, for the sake of £3.49, it's not even worth hunting down my stencil, because it's been that long since I've used it. I just don't have a clue where they are. I'm not going to lie. I just don't have a clue where they are. Why am I putting that one into there? Yeah, it's not worth my time to reboard it for £3.49 for the sake of £3.49. You know, which is what, $5. I've watched you manually put balls on the bottom of chips on live stream. Oh, okay, cool. Maybe I'll got to get there one day, mate. You're really good at reboarding though. That's the thing. See, I struggle with stencils, which is exactly why I do manual reboarding. I've just started getting better with paste. In terms of like, not them ones. That's direct heat stencil. In terms of like the 90mm stencils, I struggle with them. I really do struggle with them. I don't know why. Every time I lift it up, I know how to do it, but every time I lift it up, they always end up coming out of place, and I end up having to manually place them anyway. So it's like, yeah, there should be in a bin labelled iPhone stencil. No, the correct terminology is they are on the bench somewhere. They're not lost. They're on the bench somewhere. Phone call from my dad. Thank you, STS, for hanging out, mate. Everyone go subscribe to STS Telecom. He's an absolute legend. If you want to learn anything about iPhones, honestly, there's a link in the chat. He's an absolute legend. Thank you for stopping by, Jason. I appreciate it, mate. Looking forward to some more content. I knew Jason was subbed. I didn't know he actually watches the live streams though. What a legend. Absolute legend. Peace out, butthead. You're my iPhone guru. I think he pretty much is. Yeah, Jason is a great inspiration, yeah. The people coming from my channel probably won't make a dent in his, but, you know, he's still a legend. He's still a legend. I've pretty much watched everything he's done. Right, familiar territory. So I'm going to hook this up with the bench supply just so I can see what it's doing. Kind of using 138 degree paste. I am using 138 degree, yeah. It is low melt solder paste, yeah. How's the Twitch streaming going? I haven't converted yet. Twitch is going really well. I'm not going to lie, Twitch is going really well. So obviously I'm streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch. Not actually. There's a point. I haven't checked. Twitch chat isn't showing up. It's really playing up. So to anyone who is watching on Twitch, I am very sorry, but Twitch chat isn't working for some reason. It's on my screen, but I have to keep OBS up to be able to see what you guys can see and make sure it's in focus and whatnot. So to anyone on Twitch, I am sorry, I can't see the chat tonight. Cat came in first time. She come in the shed just. on a different input while you're watching 1440 on YouTube. It should be in 1080 on YouTube. I've changed everything to 1080 for tonight. But actually, there's a point. I have got the camera working. I don't know if you noticed, but that's not my normal camera. That's not my Logitech Brio. There's my Logitech Brio, and the other one is plugged in. I have managed to get it working. It was a mixture between a few wrong settings on the camera and not enough power going through the USB. What's wrong with this switch audio IC? No, this is actually I better update titles, hadn't I? Actually, nah, titles don't matter. Clickbait, why not? No, this is got a blue screen of death, but it's been reflowed by the customer after watching one of my videos, and he used Kapton tape, and it pulled some of the resistors and stuff. So there's a bit of damage, and also it's got a blue screen of death as well. Now the issue is, I'm going to need to put those caps and resistors and whatever else has been knocked out back before I can address the blue screen issue, because I need to verify the blue screen issue first. She's always eating. But the problem with that is, if I remove the CPU or reflow the CPU, then it's probably going to knock all of those components again, because it'll have leaded solder on it, not lead free. Ah, that coffee was good. So what I want to do first on this one is I want to see what's going on the bench power supply. So basically I want to see what current is being drawn from the battery when I attempt to boot it, because that should give me a general idea of what's going on. So I'm going to load up. Did he pull traces? I don't know, mate. He hasn't mentioned any traces. Where's my power software? My power supply software. There it is. Right, power DC. Turn it on. And I'm going to change to 4.2 volts. There we go. So 4.2 volts will replicate a full battery. And it's going to allow me to turn it on without having to worry about charging it. You drink only cold coffee. I drink warm coffee, mate. So basically what I do is, and I know you're going to think I'm weird, but what I do is I fill the cup to about there, and then, well, actually to about there, and then I put cold water in it from there once I've stirred it and dissolved the sugar and coffee. You're probably going to think I'm weird for that, but I feel like it brings out flavour in the coffee. I drink coffee all night, mate. I'll wake up at 3 o'clock and drink a cup of coffee. It doesn't affect me. What iPhone was he fixing? That's not fixed yet. I need to order a new audio IC, mate. Alright, what's going on with the power button? Whoa, that's a high current draw. $652 milliamps. That is a big short somewhere. Considering this is only meant to draw around about 1.3 amps under load, that's a big short somewhere. You're not weird, you do you? Once Joey does Tekken, notice he never fixed the Xbox One. Yeah, it is what it is. I feel kind of bad about that video, because I tried to send him the best looking one, and I ended up sending him the worst one. Right, so step number 1, I'm going to put the meter into continuity mode. I'm going to check this CPU. Okay, we don't have a short on the CPU. Or at least we don't appear to. Okay, so I'll proceed. Short on backlight. That's possible. Sorry, I've got to take my coat off, guys. It's too hot. That is a huge boot up draw. It should never start at 600 milliamps like that. It should start at around about 50 milliamps, and then it should go up from there. So yeah, I don't think the caps will cause high current draw. I would say I'm going to be able to see something very visible. Andre, welcome. Huh. Well, whatever that short was, it's now gone. And all I've removed is the backlight and the Joy-Con rails. Right. Yep. Okay. So I'll have a look at that in a minute. I just want to take the board out. Yeah, the iPhone 7 doesn't take long to change the screen. I'll probably just buy one with the camera and stuff connected. Reason being is that the camera's been damaged on that one. Okay. How is the Kingbolt Flux working for you? Kingbolt works well, mate. I've never had an issue with it. Personally. It's down to personal preference, but I've never had an issue personally. Right, so I'm not sure what was causing that short, but whatever it was, it seems to have gone. The repair flex is great, but no touch ID. You can reprogram the buttons if you've got the original. Right, okay, so I'm not immediately seeing anything. Alright, so with nothing plugged in, let's prompt it to boot. Okay, it's not attempting to boot with the charger. £147 milliamps and then off. Damn you. Hate not having a power button. Ah! Max IC is getting hot. That Max IC there is getting hot. When it's drawing 600 milliamps, that Max IC gets hot. This might be beyond economical. If that's got a Max IC short on top of a CPU issue and the rest of it, yeah, so if that's got CPU, Max and the resistor issue, it might be uneconomical. Yeah, the Max IC heats up, mate, when it's drawing 600 milliamps. Alright, so let's pop under the scope. Let's see where he's referring to on these missing caps. Ooh. Oh dear. Where's he referring to? I'm not seeing any missing. I mean, it's obvious this has been reflowed. That cap there is a little bit close to the coil. Right, let me have a look at the actual Kapton tape. Right, so I can see some caps there. There are some there. Under the CPU on the other side. Could do. Ah, yeah. So there's one. Oh wow, this is going to take forever to find. There's one there. That's missing. Is that one missing or is it no stuff? And that kind of match it. Does that kind of match the outline though? Yeah, this guy's lucky that all of them didn't come up. Yeah, so right, okay, I've got it now. Yeah, yeah. So if you look here, these actually line up. Thanks for that, mate. I didn't think to look on the other side. Has he attempted to refloat from the bottom? I don't think so. Yeah, so if you look at here where the caps are, so you've got a cap here which lines up with these pads here. This cap here lines up with those pads, and then there's another cap here which lines up with these pads down here. So yeah, this is the area where they're missing. Okay, well that's going to be straightforward enough to deal with. Or at least it should be. Good evening, Wayne. Right, Mr. Flux. Caps, yeah. And this is why I say I don't use Kapton tape. Okay, so I'll just retin those pads. Now I'm going to start to take these caps off the Kapton tape. And just flow them back on. So I'll start with this one. So I'm matching these up. I've got it positioned so I know which ones go where, just in case they are different values. So these are the caps that he knocked off. You can get Touch ID to work with a different button, but you have to reprogram it. Damn you, Mr. Cap, get back on your pad. And you, thank you. Okay. So if you've got a tight area, don't worry about trying to get it straight on. Well, that one failed, but you get the gist of it. You can put it onto one pad and then push it on. Oh, hang on, wrong pad, hang on. No. No, it's not. That is the right pad. Damn. I dropped the cap. So you see what I mean about you can get it onto one pad and then position it afterwards? It doesn't have to go onto both pads at the same time. There you go. Right, a little bit of the mat expanding then. Right, so now we need to deal with this. So this is covered in flux at the minute. So I'm just gonna heat it up. So I wasn't actually reflowing it. I was just heating it up to a point where I can clean up that flux. There we go. Okie dokie. Alright, so that's clean enough now. Cool. Show how hard it actually is. Yes, mate, I fully agree. Trust me, I haven't forgot how hard it actually was when I first started myself. Come on, white balance. Alright, so let's see if it makes a difference now. The board's still hot. You don't want to put pepper through it when it's that warm. Obviously, flowing down 3 capacitors and melting the flux around the CPU is going to get the board rather toasty. JC home button is basically a custom button. Because the problem with the iPhone 7, for example, is it's not actually a button, it's a capacitive touch button. So it replaces that. You lose Touch ID functionality, but it replaces that to the point where you can at least press the home button. So basically, it's a physical button that replaces the touch button on your iPhone 7. Is a video buffering for anyone else? It shouldn't be, mate. It shouldn't be. I haven't got any drop frames according to this, and I'm on 2% CPU usage at 60 FPS, 20,000 kilobits a second at 1080p. It shouldn't buffer. Okay, so let's see what happens when I prompt to boot now, shall we? Still, yeah, we've still got a max IC short. I think max has been floated. Let me show you. So 740 milliamps. You see that sizzle underneath the max IC? See it drying off? I think the max IC has been floated. Yeah. So that chip needs replacing. It is hot, mate, yeah. Now the problem is, what else are we going to have to do to it? Another issue is the fact that this isn't just max IC that's getting hot. It's quite a few places. So there's some areas here as well which are getting warm. Not as warm as the max IC, but fairly warm. Let's just test around BQ. So BQ24193 is linked to the max IC on the back. So let's just have a look and see if we've got any shorts around here. Negative. No shorts around BQ. So I think what's happened here is when the caps have been knocked, the max IC has been damaged as well. I can replace it, yes. I would have to rebore one because I haven't got any. So 77620H is that IC. So I'm going to need to replace this before I can do anything, because the problem is I can't even verify that it even has a blue screen issue. So I've got to replace this before I can do anything. That's the issue. Oh dear. I can try reflowing it just in case it's just been slightly bridged underneath, but I don't think it's going to help. It's drawing a bit too much current. You can transfer the home button to the new screen, yeah. The JC buttons are pretty much just for if you can't do that, if you've damaged it, or if it's become faulty in any way. Alright. Yeah, that wasn't floated. That's bad. It's a bad chip. So you can see how none of the balls are merged. That's what we call the split method, where basically I lift the chip using the board as downward pressure. And what that does is it lifts it clean off. It lifts it clean, and if the balls are good underneath, it won't merge the balls. So, yeah, that's telling me that the chip is actually bad. Now, it's not going to turn on now. It's not going to turn on now, but I can at least see if the short has gone. Actually, still too hot at the minute. I'm going to give it a minute. Oh dear. Rebooting the router helped. Cool, mate. No worries. There we go. Alright, so let's see. We're not going to get current draw now, but at least it'll tell me if the short has gone. Yeah, no more current draw, which means the short's gone. So that 650 something milliamp current draw is very abnormal. It should start at around about 50 milliamps, which is what told me there was a problem elsewhere. So I'm going to have to get a donor board and replace that. And I believe I should have a switch motherboard with a dead CPU I can nick one from. So what does this one look like? Is this one a dead CPU board? Do 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 do. No, that's not a dead CPU board. That one's a no CPU board, but no max IC. No max IC. That one's got a max IC. Is that one dead CPU? No. Damn it, give me one with a dead CPU, please. Dead CPU, please be dead CPU. Ah! I'm checking a cap on the board just to confirm whether it's got a dead CPU. Just underneath the M92 T36 chip. Where's all my dead CPU boards gone? I know I've got some. Come on, Mr. Dead Capoo. Mr. Dead Capoo. Mr. Dead Kapoo. Feel welcome, mate. Come on. Yay! We gotta get a dead CPU one. Now I can take a max IC. Come on, Mr. Dead Kapoo, Mr. Dead Kapoo, Mr. Dead Kapoo. Right. Yoink. Right then. Sorry, my phone just vibrated. Right. So, there's my Donna board. You work on iPhones. You know about me? Dr. Gray, Dr. Gray, Dr. Gray, what are we talking about with low impedance? I never fully working switch and put an SD card and it prompted me to restart. Never restarted now. How much I tried, opened up in the shorts around both Max IC chips. Depends where the shorts are, mate, because there are low impedance lines on there, as someone just said. I mean, realistically, we could do with knowing what kind of current draw it's getting. Right. I'm wondering if that. Shall I just drop this chip on? Or shall I reboard it? I'm wondering if I should just drop this chip on, to be honest. Helm 10, welcome. I'm good, thank you, mate. How are you? I'm wondering if I should just drop this max chip straight on, if I'm being honest with you, rather than reboarding it. Because that looks fairly close to having even balls, to me. Try it fails, reboard it. Very true, mate. That is a very good point. Miss the reball. I haven't reballed it. This is a donor board pull. That's what the split method does. So basically, like I said, what it does is it literally splits the solder balls in half. Because it doesn't matter what size the solder balls are, as long as they're all even size. And that looks pretty good to me to just drop straight on, to be honest. So I am genuinely thinking of doing that. So like this one, this is the board I'm working on. This chip couldn't be reused because if you look, like you can very visibly see 3 balls there that came off on the chip, not on the, sorry, 4 balls that came off on the chip, not on the board. So the entire ball came off, so it didn't quite work. But then the one I've took off the donor board, it looks like we've got even spacing on all of the balls. Right, so I'm gonna... Good stuff on the switch. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate that. Welcome, mate. Right, so I'm going to just replace this solder. Right. Take note here when I'm running my iron across here that I'm not putting any pressure on the actual pads. I'm not touching the pads. And I'm going in a circular motion to try and keep this solder block going, but it's getting a little bit too much leaded solder on it now. So I'm letting the solder do the work, I'm not letting the iron do the work. There we go, see that? Okay, we do have a little bit of a missing conformal coating, but the pad, these two pads joined together, it's not that big of a deal. I can definitely put some conformal coating on there, some solder mask. I'm going to grab, because this is a very small area, so I'm going to grab some 0.8mm wire. Sorry, not wire. I'm going to grab some point allimeter. I'm going to grab some 0.8mm solder blade. That's better. One day I will learn to speak proper English. Right, that is the smallest I could get. Okay, so because this is a small area, it's a very fine area, but not only that, it's a very small tip on my iron, and I'm too lazy to change it. So I'm going to use a little bit of hot air to assist me in wicking this. Okay, that blew off, but never mind. One thing you can do, if you just grab the wicking tweezers, you can wick it like that. Never works for me, but you can do it. I managed to do about 4 balls there. I'll grab some more, and I'll also add some more flux. Lower airspeed. Yeah, it is a bit high on the airspeed. I'm on 40%, I'm just too lazy. I'm just too lazy. Right, these atoms started playing up again. Not as often, but every so often I'll get an EO2 error. Well, that worked. My wick just literally disappeared. Disintegrated completely. Yeah, it's because the wick is really, really small. That's the problem. When the wick's that small, it's probably easier for me to just use my normal iron. I'll sort them wires out in a minute, don't worry. Because that wick was so small, it was just impossible to keep it all together, to be honest. But yeah, I think I've probably got to order I think I've probably got to order a new hot air gun. Alright, so I'm just going to use my normal iron. I think it's probably easier. It's probably easier. Did you change the handle? Yes, mate, that's the weird thing. That is the weird thing, is that I've already changed the handle and it's doing the error again. I think these are Chinese clone handles, to be honest. I think these are a clone by a third-party manufacturer. I don't think they're genuine. And the reason I say that is because it's the second time I've had that issue. The first time it was just with the element, with the replacement element, but this time it's with the brand new handle. I'm just trying to clean up this solder wick which ended up on my caps. No, copper isn't magnetic, mate. No, copper is a non-ferrous metal, same as brass, aluminium, and several others. That's why it's so valuable. Conductive and non-magnetic. Thank you, Thomas. Ouch. Board's hot. There we go. Okay, I think I should do it. Ouch. Very hot. Alright. I am going to put a little bit of green goo on the board to protect it. Get rid of those exposed areas. Shut up, phone, because I don't want to know. I am working. Leave me alone. Thank you and good night. Right, so there's a tiny little bit of conformal coating on the end of my tweezers, but it's still way too much. It's still way more than I need. So I'm going to use another pair of tweezers and take an even tinier bit. Add a little there. So this is just to protect that exposed copper from allowing solder to run. And basically causing the balls to not merge, but because they're already technically connected, but to stop them from sliding down the trace and causing the balls to be uneven. You see what I mean about that being too much? Like, that was literally the smallest amount I could possibly get off that tree on that tweezers, and it was too much. It was too much. Is that a bridge top right? No, it's not a bridge, mate. It's I'm assuming you mean on the balls, well, on the pads for the balls. They're just connected traces for the pads, or rather a trace connecting two pads together. Damn it! I'm going to clean it again and do it again. Because it's just, do you use ESD protection? No, mate. Not at all. Never had an issue. Where do you get the solder balls? AliExpress, mate. No, I've never had an issue with ESD. It's not really a thing anymore. Electro Boom proved that. He zapped the shit out of a motherboard. Didn't have an issue. Honestly, ESD these days, it's not a thing. I've never broken anything by ESD. People panicking over nothing, if you ask me. No offence, but it's true. What I do need to use is some sort of protection for that stupid thing. It's too much. Alright, we'll have to do. I'll have to scrape some back in a minute. Right, flash of delight warning. Look away now if you are sensitive to flashing lights. You see the problem after a year or two? Nah, mate, that's not correct at all. You're not going to cause issues with ESD these days. Things are way too protected these days. ESD really isn't a thing, honestly. I'm good, thanks, Steve. How are you, mate? This is a Nintendo Switch, mate, with a blue screen of death, but it's also got a short on the. It's also got a short on the Max IC as well. Yeah, in terms of consoles, laptops, nah, ESD is not going to cause an issue. The chips are way too well made these days for that. I've had chips sent to me in the mail in an envelope with nothing else. Can you get fuel up your way? Yes, mate, I can. I've got a full tank. I got me a full tank earlier. People are panicking over nothing with the fuel shortage. I think it's all bullshit. There is no fuel shortage. It's actually a driver shortage. And trust me, there's plenty of people who need jobs. Plenty of HGV drivers who need jobs. So they'll sort that. Yeah, maybe if you worked on a £10 million machine, you'd think about it, but no. I'm not going to think about ESD protection on these. Like, then you wouldn't want to chance. Oh, fuck's sake. Well, that didn't a deal. Yeah, if you're working on something that expensive, then yeah, I could understand, but. On something simple like a Nintendo Switch. Thank you, Dan. Alright, let me see if I can actually get some frigging conformal coating on this damn board and actually get it to stick. Fuel tanker is at the petrol station. Yeah, they've got fuel, mate. There's no shortage on fuel, honestly. It's genuine. There's genuinely no problem. It's the issue is the fact that people are causing the shortage by being idiots. Like, I've filled my tank up because I've got to, because with how stupid people have been in panic buying. I mean, I went to the petrol station yesterday at 7:30 a.m. and it was rammed. It was absolutely rammed at 7:30 a.m. yesterday. Now, the problem is I've got to go to London next Thursday, so I need fuel. And basically, yeah, I need fuel. So I can't predict what people are going to be doing from now until Thursday. For all I know, people could panic buy that much at the literally is a fuel shortage by Thursday. So I've filled my tank up now in anticipation that on Thursday I will use that fuel. And I know I'm going to use it. So I haven't bought it to be selfish. I haven't bought it to panic buy. I bought it because I know I'm going to use it. And I can't predict what people are going to do. So at least I know that I can go to London on Thursday and do my normal travels. Been a nightmare in London. Queues going down the road. Queues going down the road, mate. You should try round by us. Like, genuinely, I'm not even joking. There was literally a mile and a half tailback this afternoon by me. Junction 10, there was a tailback from Junction 10 to Spa in Willenhall. Mile and a half tailback. Shortage of petrol. Yes. No. Sorry, I nearly fucked up then. No, there is not a shortage of fuel. People think there's a shortage of fuel, so people are panic buying. Because people are panic buying, it's causing a shortage of fuel, or it's going to cause a shortage of fuel. So, yeah, if people wasn't panic buying, then it wouldn't cause a shortage. It's exactly the same as the food shortage. There wouldn't have been a shortage if people didn't panic buy. Yeah, but I filled my tank £70 because I know for a fact that I'm going to use it next week, and I can't predict what people are going to do because everyone's going crazy. So, you know what? It'll be fine. It's fine. I'm not worrying. I'm not worrying about that pad. I'm not going to sit there and keep scraping it. Nope. Too many people on the dole and staying home. No, that's not actually the case. We've actually got one of the lowest unemployment rates in quite some time in the UK at the minute, but it's not the fact that people are unemployed because they want to claim state benefits, it's the fact that people are unemployed because no one's hiring. Well, people are hiring now, but there wasn't because of lockdown. I blame the media, yeah. Absolutely blame the media. It's the media what's causing people to panic buy. Right, where did that chip go? There it is. Yeah, it's the media what's causing it. I agree. Right, so we've got an arrow just up there. Tells me where pin number 1 is. Can't see an arrow on this one now. Or rather, I can't see a dot. I can see a plus sign though. Huh. That's not right. Is that not the right chip? Wait a second. HID CPU. Is this a different chip? Hang on. Or have I got it wrong? It goes that way. It goes that way. Damn it, Mr. Chip. Get on the board where you're supposed to go. Alright, so we'll add flux in a minute. Stop sticking to my tweezers. Yeah, there you go. I'll add flux in a minute. I'm gonna just float it down. Chip is a chip. They're both a square. Try it out. It's actually not. It's actually not square. It's rectangle. Right, so I've just heated that up a little bit just to stick it down a little bit. It's not soldering it, but it's helping keep it in place. And then I can add some flux. And that should stop it from floating. There's a point mark on the picture. Oh no, there is, mate, yeah. I couldn't see it on the chip. That was the problem. I'm probably missing it, but my eyesight's terrible. Come on, surface tension. You beauty. Yoink. Thank you. Alright, that's going to take some cooling down. I'm going to run to the toilet real quickly. Cool. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Hello. Mike is back in. Right. I do need to put. I've got a power bank. So to keep my mics charged, I have to use a power bank. Not because they run dead quick, but because they only last about 5 hours. But I can't use USB from a wall because it basically lets off too much noise. So I pretty much have to just use power banks. So just switch that over to the receiver instead of the transmitter, just so it charges that one. Cheers, Hack. Thank you. Right, that's cooled down enough. Got my coffee. Let's see what it's doing then, shall we? No short. But no boot. 125 milliamps. Yeah, that's CPU. So it's trying to boot, but it goes to 125 milliamps. Let me see if we actually get a blue screen of death now. Probably not going to get a blue screen of death. We're probably just going to get no boot at all. Don't tell me the LCD connector was messed up as well. It is. And bear in mind, I haven't plugged an LCD into this, so this isn't me. This is beyond repair, guys. It's beyond economical for this. Yeah. Look at that. LCD connector's damaged as well. And that wasn't me, because I haven't plugged an LCD into it. The LCD was unplugged when I got it. You can rewind the video to check that. Down the rabbit hole you go. No, this goes back as no fix, mate. I'm not changing max IC, reboarding the CPU, and replacing an LCD connector. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth the amount of work. This board has been wrecked. This board has been wrecked. Sorry. No. This goes back to the customer as no fix. Sorry, guys. I wanted to fix it. I did want to fix it. Did he reflow the fan? What do you mean reflow the fan? He pretty much reflowed everything, mate. He rehotted the CPU. That's what he did. PT, yeah. So this is back to normal 125 milliamp current draw, which is what I would expect from a blue screen of death, but CPU reboot, max IC, which was shorted, it was drawing near enough 700 milliamps on initial boot up, which is definitely not good. Max IC, CPU reboot, the caps on the back, and the LCD connector. Plus, it could still have other. In fact, it has got other damage. It has a damaged SD card connector as well. This has been destroyed. You'll fix the next one. Well, hopefully. SD card connector destroyed, amongst other things as well. Could have anything else wrong with it as well. It's beyond economical to repair. It's not worth it. 2 connectors, CPU reball, max IC, that's conformal coating by the way, max IC and the caps. Plus it could have other damage as well. It's not worth it. It's not worth fixing. It's been destroyed. Sorry, no offence to the customer, but it's game over. It is game over. So I'm not going to waste any more time on this one. I've wasted long enough. Right, well, I'm going to put it back together tomorrow. Monica, welcome. I'll put it back together tomorrow. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have spent long enough on this. Door stop, yep, pretty much. Oh, we'll chuck those screws there for now. I'll leave them there for tonight. Put it back together tomorrow. And work on something else. Foobar, yes. Yes, indeed. I might offer to buy the parts off the customer, to be honest. That's what I usually do when I determine it as no fix. I usually offer to buy the parts. But I don't determine it as no fix, just to make it clear, I don't determine it as no fix just so I can buy it off the customer. This is not worth fixing. It's really not. It's too much damage. Way too much damage there. I wouldn't even fix that on my own time if I bought it as a donor. I really wouldn't. It wouldn't be worth it. Wouldn't be worth the amount of time. I need to take my painkillers, guys, because my neck is killing me. I need to add a chat bot for STS, don't I? Most valuable part is that case. It's quite nice, isn't it? Yeah, it's not worth fixing. Sorry, I did want to fix it. I know you guys wanted to see it working, and I know you guys probably wanted to see a CPU reboard as well, but no, it's honestly just not worth the time. Let's grab something else to work on, shall we? Shut up, soldering, right? Yeah, so I'll put that to one side for now. I'll put it back together tomorrow. I'll speak to the customer as well. I'll be back in a sec. Thank you, Sam. Bear with me. Right. Mic should be back on. Well, should be back on properly. Alright. You have to know when to stop. Yes, you do, mate. Definitely. Yeah. So one of the things about doing this kind of work is you've got to know when to call it. You got to know when to just say no, and that is definitely one of them times. Could you do a diagnostic for me on a Nintendo? How much would that cost? I can diagnose the fault, but if I diagnose the fault, I'll be fixing the fault. I won't do a diagnostic and then just send it back. It's a waste of my time, honestly. Unfortunately, I can't just do a diagnostic. I have to actually fix it to be able to know exactly what's wrong with it, because a diagnostic could always be wrong. An old Xbox. No, this is an Xbox One X. I don't charge for the diagnostic. I charge for the repair, and if I can't figure out what's wrong with it, I don't charge. But I can't just give a diagnostic and then send it back, because I've got to actually fix it to confirm that my diagnostic is correct. I don't go based on best guesses. I go based on success. So if just a diagnostic is what you're looking for, I can't help, unfortunately. I'm just taking a quick 2-minute break. OG Xbox that needs fixing. It needs a temp sensor and a new drive. Temp sensor? I'm confused there, mate. Is it just overheating? I wouldn't even know where the temperature sensor was, to be honest. I've never had to replace any kind of thermal sensor. So I wouldn't actually know where they are, to be honest. Right. So let's get into this then. So this Xbox, it registers a false overheating state. Thank you, Mason. That's a new one. Definitely a new one on me. I've never come across that, to be honest. Right, so this is an Xbox One X that I purchased from a viewer today. Looking at getting a few of these myself. I've bought a few for the past few days. I've bought one for the challenge I'm working on. Right, so this is an Xbox One X Project Scorpio edition. I bought this off a viewer, for £40, and I paid him £5 fuel, so £45 in total. He was already local. He lived in Birmingham, but he was local. He was close to me, so he said he'd come to me. So he come and dropped it off. His friend has looked at it, and his friend said, and I quote, that the reason this is shutting down unexpectedly is because there's some caps damaged underneath the APU. Now, anyone who's opened an Xbox will know that that don't happen on its own. So I think that he's tried to remove the X clamp, damage the capacitors, and then he's blaming it on that. Personally, I could be wrong, but that's what I think. If I can get this working, this Project Scorpio is a little bit beaten up. You might notice there's a white back there, and that's because if I can get this working, I'm going to put it into this limited edition Xbox One X robot white case. This case is gorgeous. So Yeah, I did get a bargain on this, but I got a bargain because I was basing it on the fact that it's probably killed the board. So I don't know what damage has been done to this. I bought this purely as donor parts. This case is a bit scratched up, whereas my limited edition white case I purchased off eBay for £25, and it's in pretty good condition, and it come with a sync button. So it was an absolute bargain. The case was a bargain. It come with all the front panels, sync button, all of that good stuff. And I also bought another one from the same seller. I'll show you that one. That was a Gold Rush limited edition. That was it. Let me pull up the listing for that one, and I'll show you. Purchase history. I bought quite a lot from this same seller. He's a pretty nice guy, to be honest. He sells a load of stuff. He sells a load of stuff, and I bought so much from him. The Gold Rush limited edition, he accepted a best offer of £20. Go away, phone board. Yeah, he accepted a £20 best offer. So if I open up, because you can't, the images don't really do it justice. I could go and get it, but yeah, the Gold Rush edition is absolutely stunning. And I built that into a console late last night. I had nothing to do. But that's the Gold Rush limited edition. I bought that case for £20 off the seller. But I also bought the bear with me a second, let me put back to that camera. But I bought the white one. I'll pull the listing up for that. Hang on a minute, was that the white one that which one did I just show? Oh, never mind. Yeah, but the robot white one. The robot white one I paid $25.99 for the robot white limited edition off the same seller. Like I said, I bought quite a few things off this seller, including like front boards, Wi-Fi boards, hard drive caddies, shells. I mean, this is in really, really good condition. And yeah, I'm happy with it at the price I paid. So if anyone's wondering, the seller's name is Neo, Neo _ 321. Neo _ 321, and he's got a really good eBay store. He sells quite a lot of stuff, and he is fairly reasonable on his prices. But not only that, but he's also really reasonable at accepting best offers as well. I sent him a best offer for some Wi-Fi cards. Now he did make a mistake on the delivery. I ordered 5 Wi-Fi cards off him. He had them listed for £5 each. I sent him a best offer of £15 for 5, and he accepted. But he only sent me one. But he said that he's got some more sent out for me. Same as the front panels. I bought 2 off him at £5.99 each, and he only sent me one. So he's sending them out. He said he's going to rectify that. I bought them 2 cases off him. I bought 3 hard drive caddies off him. I've bought a two Xbox One X fans off him. Not because I need them, just because they're cheap. Literally, just because they're cheap. But he is a really good seller. He's honest. He's reasonable, and he seems to rectify issues in a timely manner as well. Me and Code's watching. How's it going, Cody? Welcome, mate. Yeah, so if I can get this Xbox working, it's going into this case, and if not, then I'm sure I'll find an Xbox at some point that I can use this case for. But the Gold Rush limited edition I've already built into a case. I've already built into a console, but I'm waiting for a caddy. It's got the hard drive in, but I'm waiting for one of them caddies to come because I haven't got any caddies. But it's all complete and working. I'm looking for a few boards and 4 units as well. Yeah, I've got one other Xbox One X board, but I can't find the disk drive for it at the minute. So I mean, if I can find the disk drive, I'll probably build this back into a Project X, a Project Scorpio. Is it going to light up? No, it is beep and then turn off. Yeah. It's not powering on at all. Alright. So, let's see if we can sort this out. Let's see if we can fix this, shall we? So, I'm going to be using my big screwdriver for this. But hopefully I can get this working, because if I can get it working, then I can basically... if I can get it working, then I can put it into the white case. If not, I'm not going to lose any money on this. I paid £45 for it. But I believe this might have another issue, which is where it will basically brick its software, which was an issue with the Project Scorpio consoles. So I need to figure that out, because I never actually got to the root of that. It's Neo_321. Let me give his let me post a link to his channel, to his eBay page, mate. Nothing sponsored, obviously. I just when I see a genuine seller, when there's a genuine seller and he's honest in his listings, I really appreciate it, and I do let people know, because you know, if we can all save some money, and this guy can earn some money and be rewarded for being honest, then you know. I'm going to post a link in Chit Chat. There you go, guys. So there's a link there in chat. Twitch unfortunately cannot see it because Twitch isn't working. Steve, welcome, mate. Yeah, just a little announcement to Twitch. The chat isn't showing up on my main chat, and I need OBS loaded. So basically, I've got to keep OBS loaded so I can see what you guys see, which means I can't read Twitch chat, unfortunately, tonight. I'm just streaming to Twitch just so people on Twitch can watch. But I cannot read Twitch chat because it's still stuck on. I can show you actually. So I've got my multi-streaming here. I've got Twitch there sending data, and that's just stuck on sending data. I don't know why. It's actually sending the stream data, but it's not sending the chat data. And then YouTube, it says online, so I don't know. But it's meant to come up here, and it's supposed to give me an icon here, a Twitch icon or a YouTube icon, depending on where it comes from. And as you can see, it's only sending chat to YouTube, Twitch. Connection in error state, basically. So I don't know what's going on there, but I need OBS up so as I can actually see what's going on the screen. Bought an Xbox One S donor board off him a year ago for a reasonable best offer. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, he's been around on eBay for a while. I've bought off him in the past, and I've bought a lot of stuff off him recently. He's probably had about £200-300 off me in parts that I've bought off him in the past few days. Not because I need the parts, but like I said, just because I will need them eventually. I'm going to need them at some point. Bear with me. I want to send you some consoles, PS4, just want to know how. If you drop me an email, mate, or if you type in !Discord in the chat, that will only work on YouTube. I haven't got Stream Elements set up for Twitch yet. !Discord will give you a link to Discord if you want to DM me on there, or if you want to drop me an email. If you're on about donating consoles, I'm more than happy to take them. I actually have an interesting one from Kevin Cyril. Some of you guys will know him in the chat. He's the one who I always wind up saying he steals consoles. He donated a PS4 last week, and it comes up with a weird error code, which is apparently something to do with the RAM. So I might have to replace the RAM on a console. He always responds to messages as well. He does. He was responding to a message off me at 1 o'clock this morning. He does respond to messages pretty quickly. He's a good guy. He really is. He's one of them very rare genuine sellers that you come across. I basically said to him, because I spoke to him last night and I was like, look, if you got any motherboards that have got no power, let me know. And he said, oh, I've got loads. I said, well, can you list them? And he listed some. And I said, right. I said, these that you say got no power, do you mean they've got no power, or do you mean the beep on, beep off? And he said, they vary. I said, right, well, if I order some off you, can you send me just no power ones? I don't want beep on, beep off. Because I want to make money. Like, I don't want to lose money, obviously. And if I spend £25 on a donor board and it literally is just a donor board, then I'm overpaying for a donor board. If I'm going to buy a board, I'm buying it to fix. I'm not buying it to use as a donor board. And he said, yeah. So I'm going to be buying a few boards off him and try and use up some of these cases I've got before they start to become less sought after. Because if I can use some of the parts and build some of the some up into consoles, then great. I can make some decent money. If I pay 25 quid for I mean, I had a sort out last night. Well, not a sort out, but I had a little bit of a sort out. And I found 4 power supplies just that I didn't even know I had. That's not including the ones that I do know I've got. Look, so basically I've got parts all over the place for Xboxes. And that's for Xbox One S's, by the way. So if I can build a few Xbox One S's, sell them for like 100 quid each, win-win. It's win-win. Seems to be a good person. He is, mate, definitely, yeah. Gonna ping Neil a message to see what he's got. Yeah, drop him a message. Tell him I've sent you. Don't say TheCod3r, say the guy who brought the 2 Xbox cases off you. He won't know me by username. I haven't given him my channel name. And plus, I'm not using my eBay account. I was using Sarah's business account. Yeah, just let me know I've sent you. Say the guy who bought the couple of Xbox One X cases off you. And he'll know who you're on about. Soul Morn, welcome, mate. Yeah, he might, if he knows I'm referring you, he might, he might treat us all well. He does seem really reasonable in what he sells, though, to be honest. You know, he's certainly not extortionate on his prices. I mean, he's got some Wi-Fi and front panel boards for like 5-6 quid each. Have a good night. Lead pay console off you, mate. What do you mean, Sean? Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean there. Whoops. You buy a console off me, is that what you mean? I haven't got any for sale at the minute. I've got PS4s for sale. I haven't got any Xboxes for sale at the minute. I think I've got a couple of Xbox One originals which are ready to go into cases. Roger, welcome, mate. I think Sean means she'd buy consoles off me. I think that's what she means. I'm not sure. Yeah, if I've got consoles for sale, not right now. On my website. On my website, I'll be listing stuff for sale on there as I get it in. Because I am trying to clear out some consoles. I've got too many. I mean, I've got 3 PS4s next to me and I've got 4 in the house. So I am trying to get rid of some consoles. Just because they're just, they're devaluing. How's the kitten doing? The kitten's good, yeah. Yeah, she's doing well, thank you. Yeah, I thought that's what she meant, yeah. You will buy a console off me, yeah. What console do you want, Sean? What are you after? Because I've got consoles on the way as well, like faulty console. I've bought an Xbox One X for the challenge. That'll be for sale soon, hopefully. It's only got a retimer issue, I think. Yes, Keith, they will be fixed, mate. I've got a couple which I need to sort out and sell. The Xbox Ones I need to put into some housings. I need to find the best housings I've got. I always find the best ones I've got to be able to put them in when I'm building consoles. Because I get boards all the time. I'm not sure. I mean, I suppose it depends on what you prefer playing on. I was thinking of buying a big job lot of Nintendo Switches, but the guy wants a bit too much than what I'm willing to put up. There's a guy on eBay. He's got 12 Nintendo Switches for sale, and he wants £1,000. It's a little bit too much. I sent him a cheeky £650 offer and he declined it, which I never expected him to accept, but I was hoping he would send me a best offer of about 800 and he never did. But that was for 12 Nintendo Switches, 6 of them working 640, plus 31 Joy-Cons. It is a good price, but it's a lot of money. Xbox better than PlayStation? It's subjective. Welcome, Axel. Yeah, that's subjective. It depends on the person. I prefer Xbox, but that's just me. I mean, I've got my limited edition Deep Blue Xbox One S, and I've got my Gold Rush limited edition Xbox One X. I've got a runny nose now. I've seen how he ignored my offer. He's actually upped the price, but added more switches. Oh, okay. Yeah, I sent him a ridiculously low offer. I mean, I really did lowball him on it, but if you don't ask, you don't get. I'm not afraid. I'm not ashamed to say I sent him a stupid offer. I sent him a lowball offer, but I was hoping he was going to counter it with something respectable. But £1,000 is a lot of money to put up for a job lot that's essentially sold as spares. It's a lot of money. 5,000 screws later, yeah. Team Wii. I've actually got a Wii. We have actually still got a Wii. Sarah loves it. And the kids do, actually. I'm Team Game Boy. I loved the Game Boy. I'm going to buy another one. But I do want to do some gaming nights. Just bought a Series S, an absolute bargain. Just had an external hard drive. Yeah, just that. I mean, I've got a 4TB drive here, which I don't really use. Well, this guy didn't tell me you put a 500 in it, so that's a bit annoying. Well, never mind. Well, there's definitely some scratches at least. You've got a wee bee right back. Oh dear. Why do I keep checking my phone? Right. This has definitely been damaged. Don't know if anyone can see it. Focus. Just joined. What are you doing? I'm fixing it. Well, trying to fix an Xbox One X at the minute, mate. We've got some damage here, which is exactly what I thought. Not the first and not the last. Yeah, definitely. So we've got some damage here. So the person who worked on this, but if you're just joining, basically the person who worked on this was the owner's friend, and he blamed that on a beep on and beep off issue. He said that was what was causing the issue. That don't happen on its own, my friend. Sorry, but it don't. That happens by prying with a screwdriver and not looking what you're doing. Also, I managed to get Halo Infinite Series 2. Nice. Hoping it doesn't come with stick drift. Well, it probably will. I'm not going to lie, it probably will. Okay, right. Well, we're going to need to see what we can do about this. About sorting this out. Let's have a look under the scope. That clamp came off easy. No, this clamp I was using an Xbox clamp tool. This literally just gets it off like butter, honestly. The one side of that was already off. Like this has definitely been messed with. I'll show you the damage. Where am I looking? I've lost it now. There. So yeah. Sounds like Philly's fussing at someone. No, I'm not fussing. I'm just a little bit whiny. And that's what you call ouch. It is indeed. It is indeed. Right, let me just clean this up. This mess. My nose has started to run now. Clamp tools are the best. Yeah, they are. Okay. That's how they come from a factory. Right, well. Oh, that's pretty deep, I'm not going to lie. Ooh, that is pretty deep. Like, that is... I don't know yet, mate. I'm thinking it might be. I'm going to have to scrape all of this just so I can inspect it all. That feels like it's possibly cut. Because that's deep. Like, very deep. Deep enough to stop my blade from moving. Yeah, that's cut. Definitely cut. Oh yeah, it's gone. There's actually a couple. Get the jump leads out. Don't think there is ground, mate. Oh, I can see it's cut, mate. I can clearly see it's cut. I can see the substrate underneath. Yeah, I definitely don't need to check for continuity there because I can see the substrate. It's not like a micro cut. If you can see the substrate, there's definitely no copper there. I'm going to have to scrape all of this back. I can obviously restore the conformal coating afterwards. But that is pretty bad. Like a scratch lottery ticket, yeah. Trying to decide whether or not that one's damaged. Yeah, I can see the one up to the right, yeah. I'm yet to get to that. Yeah, see the problem is finding it all. So I've got to scrape back. Anywhere I see damage, I've got to scrape back to make sure we've got continuity. Look, this trace here, I'm going to have to check with the multimeter. Because there could be a break. Just before the bend, there could be a break there. Might be alright, but I'll check it with the multimeter. So I'm assuming, I'm going to have to confirm on a donor board, but I am assuming that this wire needs to connect to this pad here. I'm going to have to check though. Yeah, I'll check it on a donor board, mate. No, I'll use jumper wire because I don't want the I don't want the solder to short out on the case, so I'd rather use a jumper wire and then be able to put a little bit of conformal coating over it. I'm trying to decide if this trace here is gone. Like, if it was a micro fracture, then sometimes you can just run the iron across it and cause it to fill the gap. But for stuff like this, I'd rather use a jumper wire. I think that's gone as well. Yup. She gone. How thick are the traces? I don't know, mate. Not very. Yeah. Quite a bit of damage here. I haven't even got to the rest of the board yet. Someone went in with a pickaxe indeed, mate. I'd say I'm trying to decide if this is worth doing, but we like a challenge. Alright, so I'm going to have to check some of these traces against donor boards. It looks like we've got some more here. What's someone done to your poor little Xbox? Ah, dear. Was this an attempted repair? I don't know, mate. This I bought off a viewer for £40 for the entire console, and I'm kind of glad I didn't pay any more now, because let's just say it's been butchered. Let's just say it's been butchered. No offence to the person, but you should probably not mess with consoles. At least for the time being. I think that trace is almost gone. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that trace as well. It's name and shame of the viewer. No, I wouldn't do that. Plus, it wasn't the viewer that did it. It was his mate. It was his mate. But I even told him earlier, I said, look, your mate's lying to you. Your mate's lied to you. This don't happen on its own. Sorry, but no. Right. So we need to do the trace repair before you can see what was actually wrong with it. Yeah, that's the problem. We all like a challenge, so why not? I am kind of glad though I didn't pay any more for it though, because there's a lot of work. Right, so you can see where this where these traces here are gone. So basically, this one's been hit, and it's started to hit this one. So even though this one will have continuity, resistance is going to change at this point here, and basically that's not good because these are CPU data lines for the RAM. So we need to make sure that resistance is going to be the same for this line as this line. So I'm going to need to restore this trace as well. Even though it does have a little bit of the trace left, it's started to cut into it. So I'm going to have to run a jumper. I've got no choice. If I want it to be reliable, yeah, you can see it going. It's going to go. The trace will probably burn out eventually. Timings have to be perfect on this, on these traces, which is why you get zigzags and stuff. So basically, at the minute we've got no RAM. This is what the issue is. There's no RAM because it can't communicate with the APU. Okay, that one I'm undecided. Yeah, I put my finger there. I always put my finger there to stop me hitting the traces. I did say this to the person I bought it off. I told him exactly what he'd done. I knew what he'd done with it before he even opened it. It's one of the things. You know, it happens. I'm sure we'll get it fixed. Again, same with that one. It's weakened. So you can see where it's going thinner there. So that one's weakened as well. Actually, that one might. No, I'd rather run a jumper. I don't like the look of that. I don't like the look of it at all. Stephen, welcome. Alright, so quite a bit of damage there. Let's inspect the other corners and see if there's anything else. That one's good, I think. A little bit of evidence of prying there. I think it's good. Yeah, that one's good. And haha. Hello. I think they might be broken. Well, what do you reckon? Is that still going to work? Do I keep a note? No. Right. Well. Joey Does Tech has been in here, I think. Actually, let me send Joey a message. Let me ask him if he's been in this Xbox. Rick board? Nah, it's fine. Take a picture. Get your money back. Nah. You buy him a spare to take a risk. I kind of knew what had happened before I even agreed to buy it, to be honest. It originally was quoted as a repair, and I was like, look, I ain't fixing that for a customer. It's not going to be worth fixing. There's going to be far too much damage by the sounds of it. And, you know, just based on the description, I just knew. I'm going to get a snapshot of this, and then I'm going to ask Joey if he's been near my board. Yeah, the pads will be fine. The pads will be fine. Send to Joey. You been messing with my boards, mate. Oh dear. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a coffee before I do this. So Joey Does Tech. Joey's been messing with my boards. Oh dear. Right, I'm grabbing a coffee. That's a lot of work. I'm gonna grab a coffee before I start that, guys. Hello. Playing I Spy. Nice. Mess. Sorry to ruin your game. Right, where is the damage? Alright. Let me grab excuse me, pardon me. Oh well, it's natural. Grab an Xbox One X donor board. My donor board's in better condition than this board. Right, okay, so I'm going to remove some offending components. I'm going to start with where can I buy one of those clamp tools? They're on AliExpress, mate. They're like £1 on AliExpress. Just type in Xbox One clamp remover or clamp tool. Let's start with C941 then. So grab some solder. Because I don't know the ratings of these, I'm going to have to take them from the donor board one by one as I come across them. Okay. So this is going to take a little while to replace all of these because I've got to check all the pads underneath them as I go along as well. So what I'll likely do here is just basically just work in a little bit of silence for 10 minutes or so, just so I can get it done. Are we missing a pad there? Yes, mate. You definitely do. Definitely do need them. I knocked one cap off on a Nintendo Switch CPU last week and it wouldn't boot. It's hard to tell what's actually going on with this, whether it's just part of the cap stuck on that one pad, or if the pad is damaged. I think it's all the same pad though, like the input side of the cap I think actually links to this one as well. That's what it looks like to me. Thank you, Normsky. Have a good night, mate. Ah. Right, that's sorted. Nah. That would be a lot of work to move the RAM. Well, you wouldn't need to move the RAM, but you'd need to remove about 5 chips. Right. So, C941 pad sorted. So let's grab the same capacitor from this board, if I can find it. There it is. So this is my donor board. Cap jumps all over the place, yeah. I'm going to go 460 degrees Celsius here because it is a high thermal mass area. That's it. Let's hope I don't lose any of these caps because it's the only donor board I've got, I believe. Actually, I might have one more donor board. Okay, next. Next is going to be this one down here, C977, I believe. That come off fairly well. Wasn't too bad. Ah, you bastard. I tried to use hot air to solder it, didn't work. Ha! Well, now I look like a fool. That one looks like it exploded. Right, add some leaded solder to that one next to it, because then when I use hot air it'll flow into place. So if you're wondering how I'm finding these on the donor board so easy, it's because I'm keeping the donor board in exactly the same position that the board I'm working on is in. And then I'm literally just sliding it over. They didn't get burned up, mate. They got damaged by someone working on the board. Okay. What's next? Was there any more, or was that it? Was that it? I believe that was it. Just inspecting. C977. No, C977's there. So I've just basically, I added a little bit of leaded solder to that one because I wanted to flow it into place. Because it was like angled sort of thing. The cap under C977. It's not bad. I'm assuming you mean this one. Ah, damn it. Well, now it's missing. Now it's missing. That does actually look a bit of a mess. I'm going to remove it. screen protector on the tablet. I think just one of those glass things that you put over it. I mean, I suck at screen protectors, but they're not that hard. So the pad was a little bit iffy. There you go. Right, so I'll grab that off a donor board as well. I didn't replace that one, I added a little bit of solder to it because it looked a mess. Right, is it that one I'm working on? Yeah. Directly under C977. Is the black cap cracked above C977? I'll have a look in a second. Yes, you are correct, yes. It is a bit damaged, so I'll replace that one as well. This is where the micro tweezers is coming to their own. Yeah, definitely. Like a game of Battleship. Oh, wait till I get to the jumper wire in a minute. Paul, welcome, mate. How's it going, mate? Cool. Right, I think that's it for that part, at least. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, mate, yeah. If Joey only knew the devastation he left. He'll be in bed now, he won't see that till morning. Good day, Gordon. Welcome, mate. Just be glad they didn't hit this row of 30 here. In fact, it's more than that. It's like 44. Just be glad they didn't hit that row of 44 there. That would have been fun. Right, onwards and upwards, eh? I'm going to be honest, I don't think I've ever seen it so bad. I mean, I've seen this sort of stuff before. I don't think I've ever seen it this bad. I've seen it been on for a while. What am I working on? This is a Xbox One X that someone had a little whoopsie with the screwdriver while removing the X clamp on. Pappy Horn, next time you pass the Caribbean takeaway out Needles Lane. Is that where you live, mate? It does happen, yeah. C377 to the left cap looks damaged. Do you mean on... Where do you mean? I don't know where you mean, mate. I'll have another look in a minute, don't worry. Do you mean C977? Where you was working? C977, you mean? Nah, there's just flux in the area, mate. It's fine. It's just flux and reflections, I think. She'll be fine. Nah, it's reflections, bud. No worries. Right. Onwards and upwards. Onwards and upwards. Right, so that's what it's meant to look like. Right, this is going to be rather difficult to trace out now. Phil's cami shoe. What do you mean, mate? Right, so yeah, this is going to be rather difficult to actually work out. Because the problem is, as one comes in focus, the other one comes out of focus. Right, so I think down the middle and across. Right, okay. Yeah, I know, mate. It's just difficult to get two boards to focus at the same time because they're different heights. That's the issue. Okay, right. Let's make a start on this. So, before and after. I'm going to start down here and work my way up. It shouldn't be too bad. I mean, I say that, but yeah. Right, jumper wire. I think I'll use 0.17 millimeter. One at a time, mate. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. Yeah, I'm going to be just basically running the jumper wires. Probably not explaining what I'm doing, because it is going to be a little bit time consuming. So I'm just going to explain what I'm doing once or twice, and then work from there. Yeah, so this one, I don't think this is actually broken, this C1012 trace here. Don't think it's broken, but I do want to reinforce it because it is definitely weaker than it should be. 2.5 twin and earth. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get away with that one. Alright, so basically I'm just going to tin a little bit of jumper wire. Like that. And then rejoin the traces. Of course that is easier said than done. Well, I need a pair of tweezers that's actually going to close, so I can hold it. That's what she said. Because as soon as I tap this side of the wire, the other side is going to try and come off. Just like that. Alright, we get a bit of solder onto the tip. I'll beat you to it, mate. Sorry. I'll beat you to it. Right, so that should be soldered. Problem with this is by the time you actually get the connection that you want to get, the flux is burnt. So you have to clean it up after every spot, after every jumper. It's a bit annoying, but it's the only way that you can do it accurately. Actually, for that trace that's just above it, I think the little bit of solder I've added there is probably going to be sufficient. Right, well that's definitely joined now on both sides. I wasn't quite happy with it. I don't know about that top trace. I'm going to check continuity. And also, well, I'm going to check continuity first and then haha. So that one's connected. That's not connected. That looks connected and it's not. It's not actually connected. I was going to check resistance and make sure that it had no resistance, but yeah, it's not connected at all. Surprisingly. So that's going to be awkward now because I've done the other one. Nasty, welcome. I haven't seen you for a while, mate. How's it going, bud? Okay. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, mate. Yeah. Right. So, the way that I'm going to confirm that the jumper wires are actually going to be doing the job is just to expose a little bit more of the trace. I'm going to be putting conformal coating there anyway. So a tad more is not going to hurt. And then if you follow the trace, I've already got some exposed on the other side. So I'm going to check from here, which is before the start of the damage, to there. We get continuity now. Same as here, before the start of the damage. Follow the trace along. And to the end point, which is just off camera. Good. Cap looks like it has a chunk out of it. Now the cap's fine, mate. Yeah, we call it twinning earth in the UK. Yeah, so those two have now got continuity. Let me do the same for this bottom one because that top one actually looked connected and it wasn't. So let's just expose a little bit more each side. So that top one actually had a micro fracture. Or a micro break. Yeah, okay, that one's connected. Next cap to expose trace. Which one do you mean? No, all of these caps are fine, mate. There's no chunks out of them. Not that I can see anyway. Okay, we do actually have some damage here as well, up here. Before I go any further... Oh, that's resistors, mate, but no, the resistors are fine. The black ones are resistors. Anything marked with an R is going to be a resistor. Or at least it should be if the engineers do the job properly. Alright, so I'll just expose more of the trace than what is damaged, and then I can just go from where I expose it to there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. So again, I'll cover that up with some conformal coating. Now we need to restore some more. Right, so this here, is that ground? Yes. And so is that. Let me check it in resistance mode just to see if it's low impedance or ground. So if it's ground, then I should get 0 ohms. 26 ohms, that could just be a low impedance line. 26 ohms is too high to be ground. So the multimeter will beep at 50 ohms. Like this one here, that is 0 ohms. That's dead short, so that is ground, but this one is 26 ohms. 27 ohms. So I think that's a low impedance line, not ground. That's why you can never trust just continuity mode alone when it comes to ground, especially on things like the RAM, because things on the RAM and things like that, you're going to get low impedance lines. Right, so let me have a look at my donor board. So let me just, because my microscope's straight, but these traces are not, so I'm going to angle them so they're straight. Oh shit, I knocked my camera off, damn it. So I'll just turn my camera around basically just to make it look straight, and then it'll make it easier to do comparisons. So I want to know about this trace here, basically. I want to know where that's meant to go to. Is it meant to go to the wire next to it? So is this wire here meant to join up with this here? So I want to find that out. Where did I get my skills from? I'll just practice, mate. Just practice. No, it is not. So it's not meant to go there. So if you go to here, you can see there it's meant to be broken. So that trace isn't actually damaged. But you can see there, I know it's out of focus. But yeah, you can see those two traces are not joined. So that's a ground wire. That's not. So it's a good job we didn't put a link from here to here, because we would have been shorting that RAM directly to ground, and that would not have been good. So that trace doesn't need fixing. Pray welcome, mate. However, that being said, the one next to it does. The one next to it does. But first, I want to see about the two wires that are close to there. So this trace needs fixing. You can see that's broke visibly. That's visibly broke, and the same for this down here as well. I'm going to have to check for continuity from this point here to this point here. But I want to know about this, this, and this. So what is the deal with them? Ground. All ground. Okay. Or at least I believe so. I've got some weird angle. Yes, they are all ground. So the ones I was looking at was that, and that. And they're going to be ground. Or at least I believe that's what I was looking at. This is the problem, is it's pretty hard to tell, but I think that's where I was looking. Let me just triple check. I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. Okay, cool. So I'm going to fix this part of the trace. So mate, you're getting pulled away from shop customers, which is good. Yeah, definitely. How do you know a good US brand for soldering irons? For soldering irons, I recommend. It depends on budget, really. If you've got a low budget, then I recommend getting something like the T12 or the TS100. But if you've got a decent budget, then I recommend the Hakko FX Fight 951. So I want to keep these jumper wires to a minimum. Because these are data lines. Most of these are going to be data lines. And the problem with data lines is they need a very specific timing. That's why you get zigzags on the traces. So like these traces up here, you'll see that some of them have got zigzags and some of them haven't. And the reason for that is because it needs the data signals to arrive at the same time. So some boffin at Microsoft worked out that by adding a couple of zigzags, it's going to take a certain amount of time longer for the data signal to arrive. And it's obviously going to be in the nanoseconds, but it's going to take longer for it to arrive. And for that reason, they add the zigzags to compensate for the shorter length, for the to compensate for the longer length of the other traces. Right, I've just got rid of that tiny little bit of deformed jumper wire. Thank you so much for writing that down. No worries. So it is important to keep these as short as possible. It's the same with the HDMI traces, the differential pairs on HDMI traces. So that's going to be the ones that connect from pins 1 through 12 to the ESD filters, the EMI filters. And basically, they need to arrive at the same time as well. So you keep them to a minimum and all the same length. I need a little bit more trace there. Can you link your conformal coating? I'll just buy mechanic conformal coating from eBay, mate. Just type in mechanic solder mask. It's all the same stuff. I can get a link once I've done this job, though. Big to welcome. Alright, so I'm gonna hold the jumper wire and just tack it down fully, and then I'm going to shape it so as it goes not exact but as close to exact in terms of the original path as I possibly can. Ah, you son of a... There we go. I'm trying to get these as close to what they would be at factory as I can. Which is why I'm trying to keep the original shape. Because it keeps the timings the same as well then. If the timings are important on that specific line, it's going to keep them the same. It's the reason I'm being rough as well with the jumper wire while I'm cleaning it, and that's to make sure that it's staying in place and it's not moving. If it's staying in place while I'm being rough, then it's going to stay in place permanently and it's going to have a nice solder joint. There we go. Thank you, Keith. Right, so I want to confirm, because I think I'm finished here. But before I do determine I'm finished, I want to confirm that I've got continuity from here to here. I'm not going to get a beep because I'm not in bloody beep mode. Ah! Right, beepity beep mode. Cheers, Mike. Continuity from here to here. Yeah, okay, cool. So path is now complete. I think the damage is rectified. So yeah, you'll notice there that I basically kept the path as close to factory as I possibly could by shaping it. And like I said, the reason for that is because timings are crucial when it comes to data signals coming from the RAM. If you've got anything to do, if you're working on anything to do with the APU or RAM, South Bridge, secondary RAM, disk drive, hard drive, you want to keep the signals as close to factory as you possibly can if you've got to restore traces like that. Right, time to put some magic solar paint on it. Pad to the wire looks short to ground. The pad next to the wire looks short to the ground next to it. No, it's just reflections, mate. I'm assuming you mean these two pads here, the ones where I touched it with the iron while I was running the jumper. Yeah, they're not going to have a short to ground, but I can check resistance. If it's short to ground, I'm assuming you mean this one here to this one here. Actually, you know what? You could be right there. Huh. You could be right there. Let me check resistance. Haha, you are. You're dead right. Jesus. I didn't see that. I thought it was reflection. Sorry, mate. You are right. Right, the way to solve that is let's get a bit of wick, because wick is wicked. Wire to wire. No, no, we don't want a jumper here, because the little pad is ground and the big pad is just a low impedance line that looks like ground. Damn you, Mr. Solder. Fine, I shall give you some wick. Some flux. Get your wick out. Get your wick out. Get your wick out. Get your wick out for the lads. Alright. That should be good. That wire's supposed to go to the wire. Which wire, mate? Wait, which wire, sorry? I'm assuming you mean... I assume you mean this one here to the wire. Is that really connected to the wire as well? Might be. It might be. Just wants to troll me now, doesn't it? Alright, let's just make sure that it's not going to bridge. It's because I'm so close that is. It's like it's so close. It's just. See the rest of the mess in the morning and see if it boots up. Yeah, have a good night, mate, if you're leaving. Thank you for hanging out, bud. I really appreciate it. Thank you, mate. Just to let everyone know, I'll be streaming on Twitch only tomorrow. If anyone wants to join me. That's better. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate people letting me know about that. Well, let me just make sure I've still got continuity. I'm in resistance mode, and yep, 0 ohms, which is good. Cool. So, time for the magic paint. Time for the magic paint. So, I need to protect this entire area. Anywhere I've exposed needs protecting. I've got some conformal coating on my tweezers. And I'm just going to paint over the entire area. Yeah, cheers for hanging out, Andrew. I appreciate it, mate. This is a lot of conformal coating which is going around here. You only need a thin layer. As long as it's covering the area, it will protect it. And the reason I do this is for two reasons. Number one is so as the jumper wire will stay in place if hot air is used in the area in future. But number two is going to be to stop it shorting out on the chassis. Yeah, I know that feeling, Chris, yeah. The main reason is to stop any shorts to the chassis. Obviously, you don't want to short the ram out to ground. There is always that chance that something could touch the housing, and if it touches the housing, it's going to short out to ground because the housing is going to be grounded. Cool. Right, that's more than enough conformal coating. Now I'm just being fussy. Yeah, yeah. If you are leaving, I appreciate it. And I hope you have a good night. I realise I do run these streams pretty late. It's difficult to stream when I've got the kids in the house and stuff. Okay. Right, so next I'm going to just cure that using a UV pen. So if you're sensitive to light, just shut your eyes and think of England for a minute. It's going to work now. I hope so, mate. Did you mean this trace? Is it Zhao? I'll do another scan in a minute anyway to make sure I cover everything. Or is it raining? Is it raining where you are? No, this isn't a customer's, mate. I bought this off someone. Yeah, no worries, mate. I got it, mate. Right, so this is basically UV mask, by the way. It's needed to cure this solder mask. I have seen these protected with just Kapton tape before. I'm on for another half hour. Hopefully we get it working by then, because I won't be after this one. UV right. So this takes a while, by the way. Some people have recommended heating it up to cure it, but I'll never bother. So you can see it's starting to go hard. Cold, wet, snow, cold and wet. Yeah, that's the UK for you, mate. Oh dear. That's what she said. Oh, Paul, Paul, Paul. I might as well drink some coffee while I'm doing this, I suppose. I haven't got a smoke, else I'd have one of them as well. Nice and warm. So, like, if I ever come to Australia, I'll come and stay at yours, mate. Get a free holiday. I've already got Florida lined up. Not a problem. Jason's electronics repair, he's putting me up in Florida. Mate, I wouldn't even get a passport, let alone a visa. You got no chance. They'd be like, nope. I think that should suffice. I think that should be fine. Yeah, that's cured. It's all good. I'm going to add a little tad more. Just that. Oh, you couldn't even see that. Huh. Never mind. I think that is actually ground, but it's all good. Actually, no. I can see the colour difference. That's not ground. Can I get a visa for the US? Probably not, mate, no. Criminal record. It should be cured. Should be cured. Yeah. There you go. Right. So this is ground. There you go. Signed, sealed, delivered. There you go. I'll sign my work. How's that? Fun fact, did you know that this is the pads for an M.2 slot on the 1X? And I know that because there is a version of the 1X that takes an M.2 drive. Not the Series X either. Now comes the moment of truth. It does indeed. Right. I'm going to need to replace the thermal pasta before I turn it on. Do. Doesn't have to be perfect, but I like to get a lot of it off if I can. Don't let the smoke out. Who lets the smoke out? You. You. Get off of my property. Nick some of the Mrs. Makeup brushes are awesome for clean up. I've got some. Jason sent me some from America. Baja, man. Yep. Right. Oh, lovely. Ah. Oh, we've got some damage here as well. Is that going to be a problem? Where is it? I'll switch over to the camera in a second. I've just spotted some. Where did I spot that? There. Ooh. That could be. Yeah, that could be another problem. No, the hard drive that was in there was a 1 terabyte. It's meant to be a 1 terabyte, but there was a 500 in this for some reason. Yeah, this could be a problem. Where's my blade gone? There it is. Right. At least straight lines. True. Yeah, them lines are gone, ain't they? And you thought it was over. Yeah. Yeah. Even if they're not gone, they're close. That's the thing, though. I don't want to bridge the breaks and not so much do half a job, but try and work around it to make it quicker. This is RAM that we're talking about. These are not just power lines and things. RAM works on super fine tolerances, and I'd much rather spend an extra 15 minutes running some jumper wires. I'm going to keep this one for gaming. I've got one, mate. I've got a 1X. I think my brother-in-law might want to buy this one off me. I think my brother-in-law might be buying it. Good. Why didn't I expose that one? I think that one is actually gone. I don't like fiberglass pens, mate. They leave crap all over the board. I used to have one. I threw it away after one use. Oh, it's actually there. Okay, well, them lines are actually connected. They don't look great, but they are technically connected. So I can at least test it, and if it works, then if I get this working, then I'm going to run jumper wires to these anyway. And the reason for that is because I just don't trust those lines. I don't trust those lines. Yeah, they're a little bit mangled. Getting tired, me? Nah. The X-clamp's ruined as well. So I'll have to replace that. Right, it's enough for testing. It's holding it in place enough for testing. I will replace it. Ugh. Yeah, this is the thing, is I want this repair to last, and I can't rely on it lasting if I don't run fresh jumper wires to them traces. So as it's got a nice solid connection, I can't expect it to last and stand the test of time. That's the problem. Alright, so let's have a look. See what goes on. I'm going to flip it upside down because that's the way it would sit in the case. Yes! She's staying on. Oh yeah. For 10 minutes work, it's worth it. It is, exactly, mate. For the sake of 10 minutes to make it last forever, well, not forever, but for it to last as long as it's possibly going to last, then it's worth doing. It's worth doing it. So let me grab a HDMI cable. It's alive. It's alive. Yeah, I think my brother-in-law wants to buy this off, mate. TV. Success, yeah. It's working. Cool. Right, so yeah, cheers for hanging out, mate. I appreciate it. Have a good night, mate. Thank you, Adrian. Nice job, I'm worth £40. Yeah, that's why I'm in two minds whether to actually sell it to him. 40 quid, like. It's a good price. I'm not gonna lie, it's a good price. I'm in two minds, I don't know. Right. Yeah. Right, give me 2 minutes. I am going to, well, number one, I'm going to grab a battery charger so I can charge my wireless mic. Number two, I'm going to run and have a quick wee. Yes, I'm going to run to the toilet really quickly, and then I'm going to restore them. How much would that cost if it was a customer's device? Probably about £60, I would say, for that kind of work, for that level of precision. Probably about £60. I haven't got a set price for that because I just play it by ear. But what would that have took me off camera about an hour? So I'd say about £60. Started late in life, but love fixing consoles. Yeah, and me. I pray I'm half as good as you are one day. I'm not that good, honestly. I'm really not. I just practiced a lot. That's all it takes is practice. Honest. Yeah, cheers, Nick. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. Well, give me 10 minutes, guys. I mean, if anyone wants to see, do you actually want to see this in the white case? Let me know. I'll be back in like, I'll say 10 minutes, 2 minutes. I mean, give me 2 minutes. If you want to see this go into the white case, let me know. If not, then I could always do it tomorrow. Still going. I am, mate. This is actually working now. This is actually working now. I'll be back in 2 minutes though. Can you fix water damage on an Xbox One S? Yes, mate. If you get in touch through email, the website address is in the video description or in the live stream description. So if you get in touch on the website, I can definitely take a look for you. Hello. Oh dear. Right. Dutchy, welcome. So if you think about it, you're in it for £100. Technically, mate, yeah. Technically. Right, so I need to just for peace of mind, I think I need to restore these other traces. Well, run jumpers across these other traces just to make sure that it's going to last. I think I don't think I'd be able to I don't think I'll be able to get rid of this at any point comfortably if I do decide that I'm going to sell it. I don't think I'll be able to comfortably get rid of it if these traces here are not dealt with. So they're not actually broken, but then white case. Okay, cool. Yeah, so they're not actually broken. I have just tested the continuity on them. They are working, but well, obviously it's working, it's turning on. But I just wouldn't be comfortable to just leave it as it is. I'd much rather get them restored and run a jumper across them all. Did you bring a doggy bag home? I brought a cup of coffee. Oh, you're talking to Travis? Oh, nice, mate. Yeah, I'll have a doggy bag. Do you get doggy bags in America? Hmm. Yeah, so that top trace there is fine. It's undamaged. This one here. So that one's fine. That one I want to run a jumper to. That one, that one, that one. Yeah, and that one. A drink doggy bag. Right, so I'm just going to expose some more of this. So yeah, I just won't be comfortable leaving it as it is. Just knowing that the damage is there and it's got the potential of causing issues in the future. I can actually feel a bit of an indent in this one here. In fact, yeah, that's just that's pretty much gone. Am I putting a 1 terabyte back in? I'm probably gonna put a 1 terabyte SSD. To be honest, probably put a 1 terabyte SSD in it. If I keep it for myself. If I don't, then I'll just put a normal 1 terabyte in it. But for now, I'll leave the 500 in it because I'll need to buy a 1 terabyte SSD. I've got a 1 terabyte SSD in my limited edition Xbox One S, and then I'm putting a 1 terabyte in the Gold Rush limited edition. A 1 terabyte SSD, sorry, it's got a 1 terabyte in it. If I keep this one in my collection, then I'll put an SSD in it. If I don't, then I'll put a normal hard drive in it. It all depends. I'll have to see what my brother-in-law is willing to pay because it has took a fair whack of time to get this going. And that's assuming that it's not got any other issues. I don't know what it was taken apart for to start with. It could have other issues. I know because this is the Project Scorpio edition, and the Project Scorpio edition, I believe the person who owned this explained something similar to the issues that the launch day consoles had, where basically they would brick themselves, as in the software would brick itself, and you would have to keep reinstalling the software because it would think that the software was corrupted. And I never actually found a fix for that. It was the first ever issue I experienced on my own Xbox, and I never found a fix for it. I ended up selling the console as spares and repairs. This was before I actually did them. Before I'd actually ever repaired one. So if that is the case, then I'll have to ask Andrew Paul if he ever found a fix for it. 1TB M.2 drive. If you restored the circuit, you could actually get an M.2 drive in this, but you'd need developer mode, so you couldn't use it to play games. There is a spot for an M.2 in here. Lewis, welcome. Cool. Can you put Twitch link on Stream Element, please? Yes, I'll do it tomorrow, mate, yeah. I'm pretty sure exclamation point Twitch should work, though. I could be wrong. I'm going to get these. I'm going to straighten this so it's straight for me, just to make it, or rather, fairly straight. Not completely straight, but it just makes it a little bit easier. Does it not work? I thought I'd done it. What can it be used for in dev mode? Dev mode would be just for developers to develop games. My blade keeps slipping out. Why? I'll sort it tomorrow, mate. I'll get one done tomorrow for Twitch. If anyone is still watching on Twitch, I can't actually see your chat tonight. It's not working. Unfortunately, there is still 15 viewers. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I can't actually see your chat tonight. It's not working for me. Yeah, I've got a dev account for Microsoft as well. I need to find a old laptop that doesn't support it, mate, to be able to do that. Yeah, so you can use it as an emulator, but an M.2 for an emulator would be kind of pointless. Unless you've just got one lying around. And I've got a 64GB M.2 doing nothing. I guess as you're about not seeing chat, you didn't respond. Yeah, I would normally respond, but basically Restream.io for some reason just isn't connecting to Twitch tonight. It's streaming to Twitch, but it's not actually connecting for chat. Yeah, there is a one-time subscription fee for a developer account. Yeah, but anyone can use it. It does give you access to be able to install custom software. But yeah, I'll be streaming on Twitch only tomorrow. I do have to be, as part of the affiliate thing, I do have to do exclusive streams. If you're into emulation, yeah, it's definitely worth the subscription fee, because to be fair, the Xbox, all of them, not just the One X, but the Xbox One, Xbox One S, and the One X, they're all beast emulators. They really are. Make an extremely high-powered emulation box. I knew about it a long time before it was ever announced. Because like I said, I've had my developer account for about 4 years now. Maybe longer. Yeah, I've got a 1TB M.2 drive as my boot drive on Windows. X and S is better. Yeah, it would be, yeah. Yeah, I did see something about the PS4 being emulated on Linux, yeah. I would imagine it would be pretty buggy. But that's just like any emulator, really. They're always buggy when they're first launched. That's why they get made open source, because they're basically the community all contribute together to build the best emulator I can. It'd be kind of inevitable for PS4 to be emulated. PS5 will take some time to catch up. No, I tried to solve it to the same jumper wire I've just run to. Damn it. That's the problem. Ugh. So annoying. Thank you, Mr. Jumper Wire. I wondered when you were going to actually do as you was told. Damn it. Unfortunately, it didn't, Andrew. It was still doing exactly the same thing. I've determined it as a loss, mate. Unfortunately. But thank you for the RAM, though. I appreciate it. I haven't actually seen the PS4 emulator. I haven't had time to check it out. To be honest, if I ever done gaming streams, it probably would be like older stuff, like emulating stuff. I don't rate the new games. It's all the same shit. Like, I like the Call of Duties, but I'm not very good at it, so yeah. I'm not very good at playing them. Come on. Just had to confirm which one I was on. Gets a bit confusing. Ah. Damn it, I need more solder. Battlefield 5. The last Battlefield I enjoyed playing was 2142. 2142. Now I've lost which one I was on again. Well, that one's weak. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Old school Age of Empires. Never played it, mate. I'm not really massively into gaming. Not anymore. The other two are not going to be necessary because the traces aren't actually damaged at all. Yeah, so the other two are not going to be required. I think I'm going to leave it at that. Yeah, the other two are not required. That's fine. That will do it. Okay. A little bit more conformal coating. And then we should be good. Thank you, Michael. So these, again, this was a little bit. Well, it was more so OCD than anything because I want to know that the traces are going to be repaired and that they're going to last. It's more OCD than actually doing anything functional at the minute, at least. What's next? Coffee and a cig? Nah, I'm going to put this back together now. Once this is cured. Come on. Hurry up and cure. Should get a coffee maker for the shed. I did have one, but it don't seem to work. Don't recognise that the water pot's put in there. I might get around to looking at it one day. I should just get an hot water pipe running down to the shed, shouldn't I? No, I don't think it'd be a wise move to have water in here. Is it 3 AM there? It's 2:13. 2:13, mate. Right, there we go. That should be nice and solid. Yeah, cool. Sweet. It's early. Oh dear. Right, into the white case it goes. Actually, I need to go and get the frame for the white case because I'm not going to break the Project Scorpio case just to put the plastic bezel on. So give me 2 minutes, I'll go and grab it. Whoops. Well, I'll just knock one of my own switches off the side. Here we go. Anyone else watching UFC at the same time? Right. So this frame is going to go for the white case. Do 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 do. And give me a different a different X clamp. Ugh. Give me one that actually stays on. How's that sound? Nope, that's screwed. Damn it. That one's locked on now. Typical. Cool. So I'll pop that into this frame. I'm going to leave the 500 gig hard drive in there for now. I'll replace it with either a 1 terabyte or a 1 terabyte SSD. I'll have to decide what I'm actually doing. Whether I'm keeping it myself or whether I'm selling it to my brother-in-law. I haven't decided that yet. If I'm selling it to my brother-in-law, he's also got to pay for the white case. On top of whatever I charge for the console, now that it's been repaired. Is it plug and go? No, you would have to rebuild the circuit, and that's if it actually works. It depends. I've never got it working. I've tried it and I didn't get it working, so I'm assuming I'm missing something crucial. But I don't actually know what, unfortunately. Right. Keep it for a test drive, Phil. You're always looking for a hard drive. Do you mean the 500 gig? Oh yeah, I'll just use it as and when needed. I believe that's a brand new drive, to be honest. So I'll just use it when needed. I've got a few hard drives. I've got about 8, I think. Something like that. But look at that. It's even got the slot there, look. The groove, the cutout. They intended to put one on. They did put one on the dev kit. You can put an M.2 drive in the dev kit. You just can't put one in the original Xbox One. But they intended to have an M.2 drive in the Xbox One X. Does all 4 jumpers on the patch? Well, I've got to order a chip, so I'll probably do all 4 jumpers if I replace the chip with a brand new one. But I wouldn't buy a patch just for that. I mean, I'm not really that bothered. It's going to my son, so it's not going to be sold or anything like that. It's not worth selling. I literally bought it because it was cheap, pretty much. Right. This power supply connector, I always do like this. So I'll take it off the fan and do it that way. Has that been broke? Yeah, of course it has. Of course it has. Because they can't just break the traces to the RAM. They have to break the traces. They have to break the connector as well. Because it's not enough to just break that. It's not enough to just cause major trace damage on the RAM. No. There you go. Oh, they have to damage this as well. The white's going to look great. It is. Yeah, and I'm in 2 minds whether to keep it, honestly. The problem is, I've got the Gold Rush limited edition one. That's the problem. Prefer the white. Yeah, it's the Robot White limited edition. It's a really, really nice looking case. Really, really, really well made. Yeah, so I'll do that. I'll screw that in because it's awkward otherwise. Once the fan's on, to actually get it to slot in, just saves time. There you go. And frame. It's not enough to break the traces and to break the connector. You've got to crush the fucking foam on the disk drive as well. Ugh, it's so annoying. There you go. Right. That one. Damn you. Yeah, the Project Scorpio case I'll probably just keep for another console if I come across one. There's not a massive difference. The games load a bit quicker. You don't get any extra performance in game because obviously it's just data access speeds. Load times on the dashboard, load times for apps, load times for games is the differences. So actually loading into game and stuff like that, you haven't got to sit there and wait around for 6 years for a game to load. I mean, when you're talking a 120, 130 gigabyte game, it takes a while to load the initial files. Hey, at least we've got all these screws, right? At least I haven't got to replace them. Yeah, so I'll actually tomorrow on my Twitch stream I'll bring my my limited edition Xbox One S that's got the 1TB drive in it, and I'll load them both up to the capture card at the same time, like both up to 2 different capture cards, and just put them side by side and do a boot test. Actually, I'd need to install it on an Xbox One X and do boot test 1X to 1X, wouldn't I? I could do it as a video, actually. YOLO, welcome, mate. How's it going, bud? Why did they use a gold screw here for this one? I'll never notice. I'll never know that. Why they didn't use a black one like they did with the Wi-Fi card for that flush screw. Change the fan in my PS4 original, but it sounds like an airplane when it's really loud. When it's really hot, I cleaned it out and changed the paste. Yeah, it's hard to say, mate, without actually seeing it to know whether you've put enough paste on. Did you put all of the thermal pads back? That's one question. Did you put all the thermal pads back? If you don't put all the thermal pads back, then you're going to get issues. That's all I can think of saying at 2:30 AM. Right. This case for $25.99 was a bargain. Oh, don't tell me they've broke the sync button as well. More to the point, don't tell me my camera's not going to work now. I don't know. Are we going to get away with it? What the? Really? I'm sorry, but the person who messed with this, keep the fuck away from consoles. Seriously, I'm not gonna pussyfoot around. You shouldn't be messing with consoles. You have no clue. The amount you've destroyed is absolutely ridiculous. Keep the fuck away from consoles. I'm not changing that tonight, guys. This is the new case. It will be the new case, yeah. That is burnt, mate, yeah. That's not going to go in. I'm sorry, but yeah. To that person, you need to keep the fuck away from consoles because you have no clue. And I don't care if I sound like an asshole now because it's true. You have no clue what you're doing. You do not belong near a screwdriver. The worst thing is, it wasn't even the owner that did this, it was his friend. That's what annoys me. Like, oh, I'll fix that for you. I can fix that. I know what I'm doing, I swear. Yeah. There goes 9 traces for the RAM. There goes the FPC connector for the sync button. There goes Phil not being able to get the disk drive to go in. There you go. I just wanted to test this soldering iron. Oh, honestly, I just don't understand how people could, like, yeah, you make a mistake, fine, whatever. How do you make that many mistakes on one console in one? That's a pretty bad day. I'm not gonna lie, that's a pretty bad fucking day. To make that many mistakes in one day on one console is just, it's ridiculous. It's the other end of the connector, okay. This is off a different case, mate. Yeah, this one's a new case. So I'm putting this into a white housing, just because I think the white housing's nicer. It's in better condition. Right, that's a job for another day. That's a job for when I replace the hard drive. I'm sure I'll be able to get a connector from somewhere. I know they sell them online for like £4, I think it is. I mean, at least the traces are not gone. At least it hasn't been ripped off. I am missing a screw though, and I don't know how. There must have been one missing because it's not here. It's not here. But yeah, I don't know how you can make that many mistakes. And then he had the cheek to blame it on an apparent pre-existing issue. He's like, "Oh yeah, the caps are all broke on the back of the board. Yeah, it's normal. It happens every day, mate. Yeah." Yeah, it's perfectly normal to get sliced traces on the RAM. It's perfectly normal to have caps crushed on the APU. It's perfectly normal to have a melted sink connector. Oh, I'll stop ranting now. I'll stop whining, don't worry. Woosa. Woosa. Yeah, but it's normal though. This came from the factory like this. The new normal. Indeed. Give me an Xbox screw, someone, please. If you don't mind. Xbox screw. Come out. Wherever you are. I'm not going to settle till I get one. Yoink. Sounds like innuendo. Sounds like it, doesn't it? Silly weapon, whoa, we don't. Side of mat. Oh, where? Do you mean these? They're PS4 screws, mate. They are PS4 screws. No, I've got liquid metal on it. How's the liquid metal on that? What the fuck? They'll clean off in a minute. on table. I'm not sure what you mean. I've replaced it anyway, so don't worry. It's fine. Can't see it though. It's not under the light pen. No. Ah! I hate Xbox One X cases, man. Thank you. This is going to need gluing in as well, because this is how it came to me. Yeah, I'm not hunting for it. I'm sorry, but no, I'm not hunting for it. Yeah, that's going to need gluing in. I'll sort that tomorrow. Yeah, it's too late to be hunting for screws. Just take one out of the box, it's easier. I have replaced it, so don't worry. It is cool. Yeah, I'll straighten all this out tomorrow, but for now, let's just screw it all back down. Huh, there it is. Ha ha. Duct tape. Well, in the words of Cleveland Brown. Nah, I'll be 7,000 it tomorrow. It's all good. It's all good. Let me just get rid of this bit of random liquid metal which has appeared. A wild liquid metal appeared. There you go. Ain't she pretty? Ah! Oh, liquid metal, get off my housing. Thank you. Did you put paste on? Yes, mate. Ages and ages ago. Ah, how is it on? Where's all the liquid metal come from? What the hell? I think I've had a leak. Methinks me had a leak. Wow, really? Really? I think I need to stop using this cloth. I think it sticks to the cloth. I think it does, mate. Well, I'll use my shirt instead, look. It's poor man's cloth. Yeah, that needs gluing. So I'm going to have to straighten that out tomorrow and glue it. It'll need B7000 on it to get it to stick. Time for a new cloth. Yeah. I've got some brand new ones in the house. That was brand new. Yeah, that one needs gluing down tomorrow, sorting out. But that, well, that needs cleaning as well. But I'll sort all that tomorrow. It is 2:42 AM, so just make sure it still turns on. It's a nice console though. It's a nice housing. But I'll glue it and I'll sort that back out. Weird. Time for the missus knickers. Oh dear. Nah, they make it dirtier. Right. Well, I'm going to wait a minute because this hasn't had the logo installed on it. Been a brilliant stream. Thank you, mate. Yeah, this hasn't had the boot logo installed on it, so it is powered on though. Come on here, look at this. Yay, we got 4K as well. So them traces could have stopped 4K working because that didn't pick up 4K the last time I turned it on. Strange, but now it's working in 4K as well, which is pretty sweet. So I am a happy bunny. Yeah, liquid metal knickers. Yeah, so obviously just to reiterate this then, the fool who decided to take this apart for his friend obviously didn't know what he was doing, but yeah, still needs a bit of work, which I'll do in another video or another stream. Still needs a little bit doing. Need to change the hard drive, need to fix that connector. Yeah, sync button, it does actually work. It is actually trying to sync a controller. So yeah, I'll give it a full test tomorrow. I'll sort out that back once I've done everything else, the FPC connector and stuff. But thank you, Adrian. Cheers. Just so there's a black screen, any idea what's up? That depends. Does it show a blue light or a white light? Might want to ask on Discord for that because I'm about to end the stream. It's 2:45 AM, so if it shows a white light, then chances are you've got an issue with the HDMI encoder or the port. Test. No, I'll need to reinstall the hard drive anyway, mate, for a new hard drive, so it's kind of pointless. Yeah. If you get a white light, chances are you got an issue with the HDMI encoder or the port. If it's a blue light, then it's something more severe. Then that could be pretty much anything. So, yeah. Right. That's going to be it, guys. Thank you all. I appreciate you hanging out. It's been interesting. Never had to run that many traces on the van before, but yeah, at least it's working now. Still need to figure out why it was actually taken apart in the first place, but yeah, never mind. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. I'll catch you all later. If it's a white light adjuster, then it's probably the HDMI encoder. Right, I will see you all later. Thank you all. I appreciate it. Peace.